Welcome back, Hyrule Warriors. 1 second. Take that off screen for now. Professor Chaz here. The lab coat's on back order, and I am a slightly broken man. Not physically, let's say, but emotionally, mentally, because if you've been following the Breath of the Wild live stream series, you know we are down to one Korok left to find. Now, I thought I had it last time. I had accidentally left one pin that I picked up. So, there's still one more hidden somewhere in Hyrule, and what pains me to have to do is to go over all of Hyrule once again to try to find it. But we'll get into that in just a sec. First of all, hello to Adriana Fuentes, hello to Josiah Hansen, Eternal Abyss, Mick Bronze. You appear like a Korok, well, not the last Korok, hopefully, because that means that you're never going to show up. See, I have a feeling. You know how when you get a puzzle, jigsaw puzzle, you open it up, you start putting it all together, and there's one piece missing? I think that happened here. I believe when they were making this particular copy of Breath of the Wild, Nintendo forgot to put the 900th Korok in here. So, somewhere out there, someone has 901 Koroks in their game. I'm missing one. That's the most likely explanation that I could think of. I am being sarcastic, because I honestly don't see how that could have happened. But what I'm going to do now is, essentially today is going to be a lot of boring stuff, maybe. Like, if you thought the stuff was boring before that I was doing, this might be even more so. In order to try to make sure I've checked every crook and nanny in this entire region, I'm going to, well, this is not my full normal mode map where I've just gone through, grid. I'm going to start going from the south straight up to the north. And then come back down, move over a certain amount, go from the south straight up north. We're going to comb this place like combing a desert in Spaceballs. Now, that may present us the Korok, it may not, I don't know. But I did notice I was doing some playing in another file just for fun. I'm doing it as if Link is like a hero for hire. I get to a town and I keep fighting things at night to protect the city and get money. And as soon as I buy everything I can from the town, I'll move on to the next one. So, what I've learned from that is, I've been here in Kakariko Village in the other file, going around fighting bad guys out here, and I've noticed that the people in Kakariko Village, the shops, are not restocking their items, because I don't think I've left far enough away from Kakariko. However, the traveling merchants who do sometimes come into Kakariko and then leave, although I've bought out their inventory and I see them again, they're not stocked up. After enough time goes by, they do restock. So I'm wondering if it's enough time and distance means that they will restock. So my whole idea about that is I still need to get another 11 energetic Rhino Beetles from that Bucket guy, and he does frequent from Kakariko down here to, I believe, right down here to the Dueling Peak Stable, and then back again. So if it is distance and time, then me going from south to north, all the way up, every time I complete one of those paths, I'm going to go check on him, see if he has a Beetle. I'm not going to wait for Blood Moons anymore. He might, I'm sure he restocks faster, because he restocked during my other playthrough. So anyway, all that being said, where are we at? Mick is playing Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, has all the main sagas from the show. Awesome. I am currently in Kakariko Village, well, just outside of it, where the fairy fountain is at. Because, again, not only do I want to find this last Korok, but upgrading our Suit of the Wild is another thing I want to do. So, trying to get as many energetic Rhino Beetles as soon as possible is kind of what I feel like doing. I'm also going to get another scale from Nadra and 15 Swift Violets. I can buy 4 more from Zora's Domain, so that's not going to be a problem. Stealth Fin Trout, we still got to find some of those as well. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot has some filler episodes, including the one that Goku gets his driver's license. Awesome, that's the best one. Okay, so in my other off-screen normal mode playthrough, I have started from this shrine north, and I'm making my way left bit by bit. So what we're going to do for our on-screen stuff is start down about here, move over, and we're going to start going up on the right side and see if we can happen to find anything by doing that. So I'm basically going to line things up. To keep a straight line, it's too bad they don't have like grid lines on this map. How am I going to do this properly? Well, basically, I find that if the line is close to the H on Hero's Path mode, that's where you can put your next pin, and that's basically a straight line. I will double check in just one sec, because I use the edge of the screen as like a rule, or a level, let's say, to try to make sure that we are good to go. So let's see how these, basically they're lined up. As long as they're within close range of each other, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Starting to veer to the left a little bit up here. I want to try to make this as careful as possible. Hold tight. Give me a sec. This is like carpentry work here. You guys lined up. Yeah, purple can move over a little bit as well. Once I get the first line done, though, it'll be easier to mark the next ones. Once I have like a line of my hero's mode path. Mick is currently fighting Frieza. You think you're going to unlock Super Saiyan? You might. I think that might be when it happens. And hello to Anne-Marie Hedgehog. Welcome to our stream. How are you feeling today? Are you back to 100% as of yet? Hopefully so. Alright, so, as we're going to go hunting Koroks, let me switch over to more expendable weaponry. And expendable shieldery. And bowery, I guess. I need more bows. I guess I can use this shield for now. I don't mind if we lose that one. Of course, I gotta still use the Korok mask. Someday, I'm going to sell this thing. I don't need it anymore. I probably won't, but even if I did sell it, you can get it back, you know. There's a guy in Terrytown that will sell you certain masks like that. So that's kind of cool. You're still at 99%. Okay, but you're getting there. You're feeling a bit better still. So it's 99.3%, hopefully. At least some level of improvement. Okay, so as I say, prepare for the long haul, because this could be a lot of pointless roaming the lands. Now, what's funny, though, it may not be, because for all I know, what if immediately, on this like first line that I do, what if that is exactly where the Korok lines up? I also want to make use of Rivali's Gales, because they could be in trees. You never know. One thing I would say that I probably hadn't checked well enough leading to in my hunt beforehand, not checking trees, because they could be high up and maybe the master just doesn't pick up high enough. Hello to Virginia Martinez. Hi, Professor Chaz. Besides hunting Koroks, what's on the itinerary today? Well, trying to get the last little bit of upgrades for... we need some Stealth Fin Trout. We need another scale from Nidra and 15 Swift Violets for upgrading our snow boots. So I'm going to go in here. That's another thing about some of this Korok hunting, is there are areas that are like caves, or at least underpasses, where it could be above, could be below. I don't know, but let's go. And you have to be super thorough when doing this. But I still have to do... I got to buy more energetic beetles. In fact, what I should do... Tell yous what... I'm going to quickly drop the travel medallion here. Now let's go see. Does he have energetic Rhino Beetle for us right now? I'm talking about Buggett, our friend here, near Kakariko. I should have done this before leaving, I guess. And we're trying to get the Galabird Pokemon in Pokemon Go because you have to use a special incense, and it's blue, not green. I saw that. It's the travel incense. I think they say for 15 minutes while moving, it attracts things, and it's a free incense every day. That's cool. I tell you, I still haven't been able to get out and about as much as I want to because of this one last Korok I gotta find. Oi! As soon as I do complete this Korok hunt, and then there's not much more I gotta track down, I'm going to go for such a long walk. Maybe, maybe not. My legs probably won't be able to carry me after all this sitting around. But we'll see. Okay, let's go find Buggett. Adriana says, you're drawing Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity 2. The one from 2020. Awesome. I like that one where it, what if the champions didn't die versus the Blights? That's a cool story. I liked it. And we couldn't get any Pokemon from that special incense. No, from what I've heard, though, you have to be moving for it to be effective. So, I mean, if you're still down and out with your virus there, then it makes sense that you wouldn't be able to be out and about moving. So I guess it's like for Niantic to help encourage people to keep on the go for Pokemon Go. You know, that makes sense. Name of the game and all that. Okay, let's see if we can get an energetic Rhino Beetle to start our stream. Oh, you were able to walk around the neighborhood, but still didn't find anything? That's unfortunate. I haven't tried mine out yet. But I did get the special research that, excuse me, essentially hands that to you. Okay, Buggett, where you at, man? You better not have been in the inn back in Kakariko. He does go in there sometimes. Come on, where is this guy? And yes, I'm gonna keep wearing my wild equipment. Just it's decent defense right now. I've got enough things to keep me alive if the worst thing happens and I get one shot by a Lima. I do have Rivali's Gale now ready also. Not that that helps with not dying. Buggett, man. Where you at? There you are. Do you have for me a Beetle today, my friend? Yada, yada, yada. What do you got? You do have one. Alright, so 150 bucks. That's going to give us 5. Now, I want to sell him a bunch of stuff just so I keep money flowing. So let's sell him... what do we have over 50? Well, anything for food, I'm going to try to cook into something to make it more valuable. But as far as gems and monster parts, I'll sell him until we get down to 50. Sell 2 of these guys. A lot of wheeling and dealing to be done right now. You know, not as much as I thought. We'll get a lot of tentacles. I was wondering, how do we get so many Octorok pieces? Like, I've got tons of these balloons over here. I got 51 eyeballs, and I realized it's because I'm hunting the Stealthfin Trout and taking out the Forest Octorok. That's how we're getting them all. Okay, let's get 26 of these guys. See, we're raking in some cash right now. Let's go. I like to keep 100 of these ancient pieces for some reason. I don't know why, but I know they can be useful at Robbie's research lab to make stuff. So, I don't want to get rid of everything just for cash. There we go. Alright, so we got that. How many fireproof lizards do we have? We might be able to finish off that side quest for the guy at Death Mountain. I need 2 more. Now, I believe Beetle sells them up here. We could finish this off. You still got the research and you couldn't finish it. You don't know if they'll give you another special incense. I think it is like overnight they'll give you one to start with every day. From what I've understood what they said. But I might be wrong. So don't quote me on that. Let's just hope that that's correct. What if I do find the Korok like in the first 10 minutes or something? Excuse me. Whoa. First 10 minutes or something. That'd be wild. Frieza just turned into his 3rd form. Ah! Ridley Scott's gonna sue somebody. Excuse me. I like that form though. I thought it was pretty interesting and like definitely far removed from what his other forms look like. Yeah. You're not taking my Beetle. No. Stop it. I'm not taking your hardy elixir. I don't care. Soon I won't need to buy anything from him anymore. Okay, we get 2 fireproof lizards. I'll take them. Thank you very much. You know, we're good. Okay, let me throw on some fire protection. Because we can finish off the, I guess this will be the final side quest. Let's go to... I wonder how far we can glide from here. So we've done all of our fireproof lizards. We'll take this off our to-do list. Now, the question is, do we get any sort of recognition for completing every side quest in the game? I'm assuming no, but you never know. Next, I'll try to see if there's any stealth-in trout available. And if so, we'll grab as many of those as we can pick up. And then we'll start our long, tedious hunt for Koroks. You know, I've wondered if they'd be on stuff like this metal framework kind of stuff. I'm burning. I forgot I have a wooden shield equipped, and wooden bow. Wouldn't you know? There we go. But no, I'm pretty sure we don't get... I was checking here in normal mode, too, checking all these different hanging sign thingies to see if there are any hidden Koroks, and not that I could find. I was so sure we had them all. So that's why this one is... So I was all upset, too. I was thinking, I clickbaited everybody with that last live stream, the title. I said the last Koroks, but I realized I had question marks in it. So even I wasn't sure that was going to be what happened. And turns out, I didn't lie. I was incorrect in a different way. Your brother made you your... you and your niece tuna pasta and tea, looks like. I likes tuna. I don't have any tuna right now. I should go get some tuna. Not right now. How come there's no tuna in Breath of the Wild? I still say there's no chocolate. That's got to be fixed. They got to be able to make pizza. That's got to be fixed. There was something... Oh, something I would love to see in the sequel, though, would be like some... like, you know, there's side quests, or not side quests, but like little mini-games where you have, as we saw last time, X number of minutes to do this race course or shoot these targets. I want there to be some sort of adventures where, like, there's, like, say the town is under attack, like Kakariko Village, there's like an army of bad guys approaching it, and you have like a minute or something like that, whatever, to get there to help fight them off, and if you don't get there within the right time, some sort of like negative thing happens, like the village gets ransacked, and I don't know. But I would like to see there, with this game, there's really no sense of urgency. Like, Ganon is swarming the castle. You could be playing this game for years in-game, and there's never anything, no consequence to that. And I would like there to be some sort of time limit on certain major events. Yes, I managed to... I chased down 10 lizards. Yeah, I bought them. Okay. Heat-resistant armor. Here you go. Now this, I could sell. Because I already have that. I bought it. And mine's all maxed out. My helmet? Sorry, I ain't for lending. It's too expensive for that. Go buy your own in Go Run City. Blah, blah, blah. I'm sure you'd agree that it's always handy to have some spare souvenirs on hand. If you give me any more fireproof lizards, I'll buy them 20 rupees a piece for 3. I'm good. And if I get my hands on some fireproof lizard and monster parts, I can make fireproof elixirs. Okay, but that is our last side quest, at least. And as expected, no special mention. But that's fine. I didn't expect anything. Side quest cleared, 90 of 90. Josiah says, on the new playthrough you started before getting the paraglider, you hit a bullet time bounce off of Boko and managed to land safely with a fall damage cancel. Do you mean off the Great Plateau? Can that even be done? I don't think it... Unless... Okay, I don't know about all the stuff like that, but I don't think it can be done, because I'm sure once you hit certain part of the clouds, it's just like, oh, you've fallen. What is a Zenkai in Dragon Ball? So essentially, Zenkai is... it's like a power boost when a Saiyan almost dies, but then recovers from that. They get a massive boost in power, and that's called a Zenkai boost. So not off the plateau. I didn't think so. That was a very quick quest, Anne-Marie said. Sadly, I've had this quest for many, 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 many live streams, and this guy's been waiting forever. So, no, well, I mean, finishing it now was quick, but he's been waiting a while. But you know what? Whatever. What's that? Things I am not to do. What's that? Bouncing off the plateau. That's right. Almost straight up and straight down. Oh, okay. I had the weirdest thing. I might have done something like that by accident, like the shield bounce. I was going through the desert, and there was a... Where's my proper pants? There we go. And one of the Moldugas popped up beneath me, but then I knew it was coming at me, so I just thought, off the top of my head, what if I shield surf and put my shield on my feet? Will he still hurt me? So I jumped, used the shield surf in midair, and then I bounced off of his attack, and I went way far into the air, and I was like, what the heck did I just do? I had never done anything like that before. Probably will never ever manage to pull it off again, because I've tried a couple times to make it happen, and I can't. So just some weird random chance, I just happened to bounce right off of Molduga's attack. I don't believe Daruk activated. I think it was just... Oh, it didn't do a slow-mo either, so it wasn't like a shield parry kind of thing. It was just a simple, just bouncing straight up. It was wild. Okay, I'm going to get to each of the pins, and I'll go back and check the chat, just to try to keep my eyes on the prize. And don't stray too far off of our intended straight line. Ah, come on, I glided. But I had the mistake of my hand being beneath the desk, so... Sometimes the buttons don't activate when I do that. That's going to make this fun, too, when it rains. So, if I do... Well, not if. Once I get through all of this north to south, constant, back and forth kind of thing, if we still haven't found the last Korok, the only reason I can think of would be that maybe... Say if my lines are, like, on top of a cliff and then at the bottom of the cliff, if the Korok is halfway up that cliff. And in that case, what I'm going to have to do is do horizontal lines, because that way, I don't know if I need to explain this or not, but like say one line here and then a cliff and then the other line. So if it's here, then going across this way will should eventually activate my Korok mask, right? Okay, let's see. So if Goku almost dies but recovers, he just comes back with ×2 power. I don't know. I don't think it's only ×2. It's like a massive multiplier. Because think about it. He basically goes toe-to-toe with Ginyu. I mean, no, he can overpower Ginyu. But Frieza is way above that. And it's during that fight that Goku's body gets broken down and, maybe not almost dead, but he gets hurt. Then when he heals, he's already, like, on par with base Frieza. I mean, not base Frieza, final form Frieza. So, that's a massive jump in power. Because, like, base Frieza would be a lot more powerful than Ginyu. So, Goku has bridged the gap between above Ginyu all the way to final Frieza. Right? Okay, maybe he's not on par with final Frieza, but, I mean, at the first part of the fight, he's holding his own, basically. Has anybody heard of the Ninja Turtles crossover? Because they made a comic book as well as a show of it. Crossover with who? I know they've crossed over with the Archies, Batman, and I'm not sure who else. Oh, Power Rangers, but I'm not sure who else they cross over with. Oh, wait. Oh, they made a comic of that too? Oh, no, I saw the cover of that. The Turtles in, like, their own Ranger outfits. So what's crazy is that they did... Okay, there's a comic of that, but they also, back in the day, had... When Power Rangers in Space was the current... Rangers show, they had the Power Rangers in Space meet the Ninja Turtles because they had a TV show called The Next Mutation at that point, and that was kind of cool, having them cross over. What was weird though is that both the Rangers and the Turtles acknowledged each other as being fictional works in their world, and it's like weird that they both, realize that, oh, these are just, works of fiction. But now we're meeting them? I don't know if I really agreed with that concept, but, I can't change anything. In fact, that happened before I wasn't even really watching Power Rangers at that point. These are kind of level. That's close enough. Does close enough count when you want exact measurements? I'm going to say yes. Josiah only hit a fall damage cancel maybe a quarter of the time when doing it off a tower. There was definitely luck involved. So how do you damage cancel? The fall damage cancel. I've never done it. Unless I've done it by accident and never realized it. I just happened to do it. Hello to Anime. Welcome to our hopeful, successful Korok hunting stream today. I have but a single Korok left to find. And I don't know where it's at. Okay, if you hit me, I hit you back. There. Hit me again, I hit you back again. That's how we're gonna do this. Normally, I don't like to fight, you know, innocent creatures and stuff. Hey, oh, Lizalfos. Because it's like, they're just doing what they're doing, you know. I could just walk past them, there's no problem. But somehow I don't like the Yigas as much. Like, I will hit them back. Because, like, they know what they're doing. They have conscience. They've chosen to try to kill the hero. Well, the hero will fight you guys back, I'll tell you right now. Hello, goatie. And despite that, even if I get rammed by a goat, I still will not draw a weapon on that, because it's like, it's just an animal. It doesn't hardly do any damage to me. I'm weird in many ways. My logic works the way I feel like working it at the time, I guess. Alright. So I was thinking of just doing this off screen, but to do all of this grid work for hunting the Koroks, it was going to take forever, and I thought there's really nothing more I want to like stream. Where are your friends at? Where's your friend? Help me out, dude. And I thought, well, you know what? A lot of the streams we do is just me going around gathering ingredients, so this could be similar. You know, we get to see the land of Hyrule, and essentially, if I didn't do this, then we would have been looking at a long period of time without me doing any streaming on the channel. And for right now, there's a problem with my Pokemon episodes where my video editor, I mentioned last stream, the program I have for editing my videos, like the Pokemon ones, is I'm supposed to have like 365 days subscription, you know, an annual subscription. So 2 days short of that, it canceled the subscription. And there was a mix-up with the bank to send the money, because it's an automatic repayment kind of thing. But I guess maybe because it came too early, it messed up the process. So currently I cannot edit. Well, okay, I can edit the Pokemon videos, but it's going to have a watermark on it. And I'm like, you know, I paid the money to not have a watermark. So I'm going to not have a watermark. I'm just going to wait. We'll get caught up on Pokemon in a little while. And, so that's prevented Pokemon content. Now I could live stream still, because obviously I can live stream this, but I don't want to get too far ahead in the members' live streams as opposed to what everyone can see in the public releases. So, all that being said, I'm like, well, in order just to keep things flowing on the channel, at least something to watch, how about we just do this Korok Hunt together? Nice try, Octorok. These guys are hard to dodge. Ow, see? And I'm going to be doing like a south to north process because it's easier to see where north is the only compass needle. It's easier to make sure you're going in the right direction every time. Like, see, it's pretty much straight, right? You know? Maybe a little wavery here and there, but once I have one line, it's going to help me. Well, I'll show you once we get one line done anyway. Let's see. Issa, we are not going to insult you. Sorry, that's not happening. Adriana says, why I died and the Boko died and you died? Ah, mutual kill. Anne Marie says, it was hilarious when they had to say turtle power in the comic book with the Ninja Turtles when they had the Power Rangers. Oh, okay. So is that, yes, I get that. Because turtle and power each come from the different titles. That's cool. You're happy that April O'Neil had the Pink Ranger power. Wait, so okay, so the Turtles, did they borrow the Power Ranger powers? What kind of story's going on there? That sounds interesting. But I think, didn't I see Raph was the Black Ranger? Like, I think I remember seeing it, and I was like, why aren't they why isn't Raph red? Why isn't Leo blue? Until I realized, well, Leo's the leader, so I think Leo is the Red Ranger, if I'm not mistaken. You guys all leveled up. Pretty straight. Quite straight. Pretty decent. Yeah, we'll say good. How can I find a comic with the Power Rangers and Ninja Turtles you only see on YouTube? I don't know, but I would assume maybe if you have like any local comic book shops, ask if they can order one in, perhaps. You do have the Ninja Turtles with Batman comic. I saw the animated version of that where Batman fought Shredder. That was pretty decent. And then, so I don't know if anybody has, or if everyone's seen that and doesn't want spoilers, but I like the way they incorporated some turtle mythology into the pantheon of Batman characters, let's just say. I like that. That was neat. Okay, Josiah says, start by using the Master Sword so you don't accidentally throw the weapons. To do the fall damage cancel, walk off a tower edge. While falling, press and hold R to ready a weapon to throw. Okay. This is sounding somewhat familiar. I think I might have seen someone mention this in a video. I think maybe I have done that, because I seem to recall a time when I was falling, and I was desperate, I was hitting all the buttons, and then I just happened to, like, throw a weapon, and I landed fine, but it might not have processed in my head that that's what happened. I might have just been like, I didn't die! Oh, sweet! Not realizing that, oh wait, I took no damage? Just one second, we get to this blue one here. Something happened to the Power Ranger coin because the Shredder did something to the coins. Oh, okay. How can the Shredder affect the Power Ranger coins? That's crazy. But that's what happens when two series come together, is like you don't know how they're going to interact. That's why everyone's always like, you know, who could beat who, Superman or Goku? It's like, there's so many aspects to that. It's hard to give a definitive answer, but I will say I fail to believe that Superman walks through a Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken Kamehameha times 20 and just casually strolls on up to Goku and just like blasts his eyes. Sorry, Death Battle. You lost some, what'd you call it? Some credibility with me at that point. Anyway, I don't know why I have a plastic sword in my living room. I say, why question it? Just enjoy the fact that you have such a thing. Just make sure when you wave it around, because I mean, who could resist waving it around? Just make sure you don't knock anything over that's important. Okay, so again, although I know there's a Korok here, I'm climbing every big tree I come close to, because you never know. Even if there is a Korok already here, there's a chance there could be two side by side. And I don't want to overlook another tall tree, if I can help it. Like, see that one over there? I don't see anything near it, but... No, goat! I'm going to head over there. I'm just going to drop a stamp here so I know when to get back onto my line. I highly doubt there's one here because I think I've already gone through this area like crazy. But I gotta check it. These Koroks could be anywhere when you least suspect it. And no go. Alright then. Doesn't hurt to check. Speaking of check, I'll check the chat in just a sec. Oh, so the people with the coins gave the power to April and the Turtles. So, yeah, so who is which color? I'm assuming Donnie was... Well, I don't know exactly what... Billy the Blue Ranger. Now, that's the thing, too. Was it, like, the original Power Rangers, like Jason, Kimberly, and them? Because if so, I would expect Donnie to be the blue one, because Billy was the Smart Ranger. Leo would be red. Not sure who Mikey would be. Actually, you know what? I would picture Raph to be yellow because the daggers and the daggers that Trini uses, and then the size that Raph uses. I picture him more as the Yellow Ranger. And okay, let me tell you this too: if they did switch up their colors based on their Ranger-like personalities, I hope the Turtles did have a number of things to say about, well, I should be the Blue Ranger because I'm the blue, my bandana's blue. If they don't have some sort of issue regarding that, then that's a missed opportunity. But I think Power Rangers has always been about how the characters all represent their styles and stuff. Josiah says, when Link's within 10 feet or so of splatting, let go of R and instantly press left on D-pad to pause and unequip your shield. If done low enough to the ground, you're good. Oh, okay. Interesting. It's funny how so many, like, who would even, like, okay. That's, I'm going to say that would be like an oversight that the game programmers didn't catch, but then how could they have caught something so unexpected? That's crazy. So, I mean, that's the thing with when a game is designed and tested by the small, maybe not small, let's say, you know, the development company. That's small in comparison to the millions of humans. Well, yeah, millions of home players who would play the game and be able to find stuff like that. So there's so many things that gamers find that the developers let slip by accident. He said, or had help from Lord Zed and Rita. Okay. Use the tech and their magic to stop the coins. There we go. When does Goku get Super Saiyan? You've been fighting Frieza for like 10 minutes now. Well, in the anime, you're talking like 30 episodes. So you may be in for a while. Now he's doing Spirit Bomb. Super Saiyan's coming soon. I'll just say that. Donatello had Black Ranger. Okay, Leonardo was blue. Oh, really? Raph was red. Mikey was yellow. And April was pink. So they did kind of keep their colors. Okay. From what I saw, what I thought I saw of the cover, I thought they were all mixed up. So I guess I was incorrect. Where are your friends? I just want to find this last guy so we can get over this. And I'm not sure how many of these lines I'll do today as far as our hunt goes, but we'll go for at least, you know, a few hours like usual. I'm not feeling too bad today or whatever. It takes 30 episodes to go Super Saiyan. Honestly, I don't know if that's the exact number, but it takes forever. The Frieza fight is widely regarded as one of the longest and pretty much longest, like, overdrawn fights in anime history. Let me tell you this. The fight with Frieza is so long that they have 2 filler episodes dedicated to it during the fight itself. Filler episodes of recapping how the fight had gone thus far. And the reason it was so many episodes is because they based the episodes off of the manga as Toriyama was making it. But the anime actually caught up to where he was in the manga too soon. And they needed to fill up time, basically. Don't hit me. So they just threw in extra episodes of just battling, where it wasn't in the manga, like certain scenes from the anime didn't happen. There's a part in the manga part in the anime where Goku gets knocked down into a bed of lava, and it looks like, oh no, he's dead. And Gohan actually comes back to fight Frieza for a slight little bit, but then Goku just shows up again anyway. Now that never happened in the manga, but stuff like that they had to keep putting in to extend it until Toriyama caught up with where the anime was at, and they could continue the story. It's kind of wild that it took that long, but that's what happens when production is not, I guess, in sync. Because from what I understand, I don't know what it was like back then, but nowadays I know there's only 1 manga chapter per month, because I do check out the Dragon Ball Super right now. But when it comes to the anime, it might be like once a week. And that's why a lot of scenes, get out of here, you. A lot of scenes will be extended moments of, my butt. You know, someone powering up and screaming. A lot of, like, just glaring at each other. Because they don't have as much to fill up from the manga as they would like to have 4 episodes in the span of one manga being finished, like one chapter. I never really noticed, when I was first watching Dragon Ball Z, from beginning to end, honestly, I never really took note of how much filler there was. And by filler, I just mean, you know, again, powering up, screaming. It could be like 5 minutes or more per episode of them just charging up. I never noticed how much there was of that until I watched it a second time, and then I'm like, oh, so this is where Cell fights Vegeta, and he goes for the Gallic gun, and then he goes after 18. And I'm like, I know these points. But then I realized it's taking like 6 or 7 minutes between each point. I'm like, I don't remember it taking this long. Not that it's like a bad thing, but it's a thing. Okay, so we're almost halfway up of Hyrule. Right? Well, yeah, actually almost. Anime's on the roof right now? Be careful up there. Is it a flat roof or an arched? Not arched. What is that? What's the roof that's the V? I don't know. But hopefully it's a flat roof. Anne's going to go on Google to check what Ninja Turtles had the power coins. You think Raphael's still cool, but he wasn't the leader in the books. Leo was the leader. The best part, that the Rangers who gave the power coins to April and the Turtles asked the Master to become ninjas. Oh, just like... Oh, so the non-powered Rangers asked Splinter to get ninja powers, or ninja skills. Cool. Krillin just blew up. Yeah, Super Saiyan's pretty close. There you go. Josiah says, yeah, how the glitches are found blows my mind. It's just lucky so many people record their playing. That way the weird thing can be reverse engineered after the fact. Exactly. And yes, Goku is now Super Saiyan. Oh, it's both flat and angled? Whatever part you're on, be careful. Highly recommended from Professor Chaz. Be careful on roofs. If you take nothing else from this stream, that's what you want to learn. And now we're going to keep the little glowy close to the H to make these line up. I really hope I find it very quick just to be like, yay, this is done. All this searching. And no, I'm not looking it up. I know I should at this point. I mean, like Sailor Pika said on, I think, Twitter, finding 899 of the 900 without looking anything up is pretty decent. I'm not going to downplay that, but I'm a Taurus, and I always blame my astrological sign on my stubbornness, because it's part of who I am, I guess. If I can't find it on my own, then, to me, Hestu's poop is not worth earning. And that's just how it is. But this will be, I think, the last time I do anything like this, like going line by line, grid by grid, trying to find the Koroks. Because after that, I will feel like I have searched every single possible place I could in this game. And I'll just say, guys, you just beat me. I don't know where it is. It was like when playing through Pokemon Pearl. Sometime before that, I decided when it comes down to catching legendary Pokemon, I don't want to do the save and reset thing. You know, you only have one chance to catch Zapdos, but you really don't if you do save before encountering it and then resetting if you fail. You have unlimited tries to get it. It's just a matter of when that Pokeball decides to stay shut. So to keep to the thought of it being a one-time chance to catch a legendary Pokemon, I thought from now on, I'm not going to save beforehand. If I catch it, cool. If I don't, I've got plenty of Pokemon as it is. I'll just go on. Like, I've never been one to complete the Pokedex, let's say, so didn't really affect me any. So during Pearl, I had two legendaries actually knock themselves out from struggle, and I wasn't able to get them. One was Uxie, and I think Heatran was the other one. And I was okay with that. I'm like, you know, despite the theme song, I don't need to catch them all. So same thing here with Hestu's poop. If I don't manage to get Hestu's poop, then I'm not going to lose any poop over it, except Hestu's. And that's the story that I'm sticking to. Did I gross everybody out just now talking about poop so much? Hey, mobbies! I like the moblins, they're cool. I was going around, I passed by one moblin somewhere who, he tried to attack me and just went on my way, I ignored him. And then I came back the other way, but I was on a higher ledge, and I saw him kind of looking around, and then he kind of like got bored. And I thought, I feel bad for him. He was doing his best, he was trying to do his job, so from the ledge I threw down some fish for him, and then he ate him up. I'm like, moblins are neat. That's why I want to see moblins as NPCs, or at least, you know, non-combative opponents in the sequel, just to bring back the whole it's a secret to everybody mentality, where not all the moblins are enemies. Like, some just give you money in the first game. Moblins, bokoblins, even Lizalfos, I think I'd like to see them just casual. And we just found the white Flabebe in Pokemon Go. Sweet. I still haven't gotten a single Flabebe yet, but I've seen them on the nearby on occasion. The Super Saiyan animations in battle are crazy good, says Mick. I would hope so. It's Super Saiyan. And the new Turtles game is cool, but you've only played as Mikey so far. Which game is that? I'm unfamiliar with which... Ow! With, where the Turtles are in terms of games these days. Okay, these trees are low enough that I should be able to sense a Korok in them if they are up there. That's the problem. Of course, the mask only has a certain range to pick up. Okay, you guys can just stop. All these can just stop. Look how dangerous this is at night. Look, there's bats, there's skeletons, there's bumblebee men. It's crazy wild. How many fingers does a stall goblin have? Isn't it only 2 and a thumb? I don't know. I know that's how many the regular bokoblins have. I've seen it. Now, we're getting into some dangerous territory where guardians do tend to roam, but we do have our own guardians, our champions, to help us out. Yes, come on, Blood Moon. Not tonight. It's already 3 a.m. And here we go. Get out of my way, Guardian. No time to deal with you. And there's another one. Okay, Moblins, how many fingers you guys got? I think it was only 2. And here we go. These things I will kill along the way. Just because they can be dangerous. See? Stupid Stalkoblin wasting my Daruk. I'll be with you in 1 second here, folks. Are you serious? Your legs chop off? Are we having another repeat of the Guardian legs not chopping off fiasco? Oh my goodness. I'm about to reload my save, by the way.
It's my pleasure.
I don't know what is happening. This game is literally cheating. It does not take more than 2 swipes to destroy a Guardian's... or a leg. Alright, so I feel justified in getting past that cheating of the game. I'm way off target now. Because of the stupid design. And you, my friend. Just had to let out a little bit of frustration there, folks. And we're good to continue on. Now, I said previously this is like a dangerous spot. It's not that dangerous. The game decided to be completely irrational. Anyway, was I saying anything of importance? Probably not. How many? I think I'm out of fairies now, by the way, too. Yeah, if another Guardian takes me down... Oh, wait, I've got... oh, actually, I've got 4 fairies. Never mind. I was going to say, if a Guardian starts taking me down, I'm teleporting away immediately. I don't even care. This one doesn't matter. This one's a immobile one. So we're fine. See? He's cake. I like how easy these guys are to dodge. If you're going in like a straight line across them, if you're walking straight away from them, they can be a little more challenging. Look, I'm way off target now. These stupids. Oh, Ninja Turtle Shredder's Revenge. I haven't heard of that one, actually. Use Stasis and Thunder. Hit it more. It takes maybe 9 or 15 or maybe 20. Yeah, I could have easily just chopped it down. I mean, maybe. The legs break in 2, maybe 3 hits. How many did I hit? That was like 5 swipes at its leg and it didn't break. I had a Guardian do that one time in Death Mountain, and that's where one of my many, many deaths occurred from, which was not fair. It did not deserve that, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes the game just likes to change the numbers and change, like, so you're using your Master Sword on this thing that you've used every single time. Well, it's going to do less damage now because the game, you know, we feel like it. We just want to make that happen for you. The game is on Sailor Pika's side and wants to see more deaths from Professor Chaz. They made figurines of the Ninja Turtles with the Power Ranger clothes, and here's the kicker. The Shredder has took the Green Ranger power. Oh! Shredder's the Green Ranger? That's messed up. You guys didn't jump in the water, did you just... You did. I see your chew jellies. Poor guy. Oh well. That ain't my fault. Oh, Stallcoblin, or Stallcoblin has 3 fingers. Is that including the thumb? I thought I heard someone charging an arrow. Now, I have already checked the top of each of the Sheikah Spire things, so I do know for sure that there are no Koroks up there. And I'm 99% sure there are none in the Korok Forest. I didn't mean to chop down that tree. Oops. Looks like you died, didn't you? The music was just fading out. Usually you hear the successful music. A thumb is a finger. That's always a debate that I think no one's really sure what to say. I don't know how I would answer that. I'd say like yes and no, because how it bends differently, but it is still a digit that comes off of your hand. But either way, in this case, so the thumb is counted as one of the 3. I will assume that's what you meant. Yeah, my Daruk's guard is down, but... Or the Guardian is out, maybe you meant. Yeah, get out, Guardian. There we go. You guys are just supposed to be like little trifles to be trifled with. That makes no sense, but that's all I care about. Get these Guardians out my way. By going to the right also, we'll have less Guardians to deal with as we continue to track down, hopefully, the final Korok of this game. Here's a question. Do you guys think the Guardians are going to still have some sort of a role in the sequel? Because technically with Calamity Ganon gone, the Guardians should be back under good guy control, right? Or do you think they're just going to do away with them because of how risky they are? Knowing that, you know, a villain took control of them one time, was to say that they couldn't do it again. I think it would be cool. Oh, it's going to thunderstorm out? Come on, man. I think it'd be cool to see the Guardians at least temporarily in a role of actual defending. Maybe not likely, but I don't know. It'd be weird seeing them as like good guys. And what of the Divine Beasts? Now, okay, I just realized right now. At the end of this game, I think in the special ending, Princess Zelda says, Divine Beast Varud has stopped working. So does that mean that someone was controlling it, and now they can't? Because if that's the case, that means that maybe what's his name? Sidon? Maybe he has taken over it. Maybe he is actually the champion or the pilot of Varuda. Because it'd be cool to see the Divine Beasts come back and play some sort of role. But it can't be too important of a role because we want to have like Link as the hero, right? What if... Nah, well, again, I just thought of something now too. Oh, there's so many things to think about. So if if the Divine Beasts do play a role, we do currently know that the game primarily is going to, maybe not primarily, but a lot of the game might be taking place in the skies. So that would rule out the Divine Beast, right? Except for Va Meadow. Wouldn't it be cool to see Va Meadow, you know, the Falcon Zord, having a moment to really shine in the spotlight and being like the only Divine Beast that helps out in a climactic battle? I just thought of something. I keep thinking of things. I'm so excited for this game. Now, first I will say, again, 99% sure there's no Koroks here in the forest, because why would they need to hide in their own place? There's also fairly certain there's none here in Typhlo Ruins. That's why I'm kind of skipping over those sections. Okay. On Zeltic's channel, again, Zeltik, go check it out if you want to see some awesome Zelda content. He's talking about in the future of the sequel, Breath of the Wild 2, what if they brought in these mechanics? So there's talk of these new patents that Nintendo put out for different aerial maneuvers for Link. He can fall different ways based on like either nosedive, arm spread, falling belly flop style, falling on his back, looking upwards. There's all these different kinds of things he can do for falling. And I believe it's also mentioned to incorporate aspects of using his bow and arrow. So at this point I'm going to teleport here to the Typhlo Ruins just to speed things up. So this has led him to speculate, what if there's like a giant dragon, not one of the good guys, not like Feroce or anything. Let's say there's a new dragon that shows up and Link has to fight that in mid-air, like while falling. How epic would it be if during that fight Va Meadow is also flying around attacking the dragon? Wouldn't that be wild? I would love to see that. Okay, let me take a moment here, get caught up on the chat once again. Only watched the chapters of the comic book of Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers. Tommy was a spy. Oh, in Shredder's Foot Clan. Okay. And he was working for Rita and Lord Zed. Ah. Yeah, so we do see what looks like Ganondorf's like mummified body beneath. I don't know if it's like beneath Hyrule Castle or wherever it's at, but we do see some sort of like decrepit, what is it? Desiccated, I think it is, or something, like just really dried out body. But we do see it open its eyes and kind of come back to life. So that's how Shredder took Tommy's Green Ranger power. Shredder the Green Ranger. That kind of makes sense, though. I guess. Only if Shredder becomes a good guy in the end. That'd be weird. Varuda was tired when the Calamity was done. But why would she specify just Varuda got tired? Like, you know, stopped working? Because they all fought. I don't know. The Divine Beasts are controlling themselves. Maybe. But we've never really seen any aspect of the Divine Beast controlling themselves yet. Because you could argue that, well, obviously we were controlling themselves the whole 100 years, but it's like, well, no, the Blights were doing that. The Blights had control of the Divine Beasts. What else there? And once you free them, then the champion spirits are the ones in control of the Divine Beasts. Now, at the end of this game here, we do see that the Divine Beasts, or the champions, they fade away just like the king does. They all, like, poof. Presumably they go into the afterlife, so that should mean that no one's controlling the Divine Beast. I think Zelda even says at one point, they need a champion to control. So, I don't know. Like, there's many ways things could happen. Who knows what's going to happen next? We'll find out, but I still think it'd be cool to see Va Meadow getting to fight something in the sky. Technically, you do get something like that in Age of Calamity. I haven't played the game, but I've seen the cutscenes and stuff, and there's a part where you actually control Von Meadow, and it's actually right around here, the Great Forest, where there's a bunch of sky bases for like the bokoblins and stuff, and it's basically a rail shooter, I believe. Von Meadow just like kind of blows them all away. He's gonna shoot all these weapons at it. You can go from the top view down to the under view and shoot whatever weapons are available. So it's pretty cool. But at that point, it is under Falco's control. I mean, sorry, Revali's control. So we never see any of the Divine Beasts work autonomously yet. Unless, again, you could argue that, well, until the light showed up, well, yeah, we did. They weren't controlling it, but I think they were controlling it from behind the scenes. Because, like, why would the Divine Beast instinctively be attacking the innocent people, you know, or causing damage to the world? I don't think that's their style. Also, I like how you can see the Deku tree from way out here. It's like cherry blossoms. Okay, so no Korok this away. I think we're close enough to the water to rule this part out. Let's just teleport back to Typhlo once again. And let's just mark off the last of these pins to finish our first straight line of the day. How many more to go, and how long did this take? About an hour, but I did other stuff too, though. Okay, so you know what I didn't do? I didn't hunt for any stealth fin trout. Well, I'll do this next, I guess. First, after we're done this last line, the last part of the line, I'll go see if the energetic beetles are back on sale, and then we'll do our usual stuff. Try to find stealth fin trout. Depending on the time, I could go for Nidra's scale once again. It's only 12:30. Mipha's Grace is ready. Thank you from the bottom of my guardian heart. Whee! I love how Daruk's protection lights up the ground for us. Who here, or who all was here when I was doing the complete pitch black challenge in this place? I highly recommend trying that. That is fun. You're like, it literally feels like you're like feeling around in the dark for stuff. Like you suddenly see the on-screen pop-up for push A to climb. It's like, what am I climbing? I can't see anything. It was fun. You should definitely give it a try if you haven't done something like that yet. Fun times indeed. Okay, let me get to my next position here. Ooh, bog water. And then we'll check the chat once again. But yeah, I would love to see the Divine Beasts do stuff, but somehow make them, like, you know, downplay them and, like, what'd you call it? Believably downplay them in the sense that, okay, so they can't solve all the problems of this next game because of X reason or something. Could even say, like, you know, maybe the idea I just mentioned about fighting a dragon in the air, what if it's like a dragon made of ice, and what if it freezes Varuda in an ice block? Now, as Varuda is trying to break free, the dragon's attacking Zora's domain, so, you know, they need someone else to save the day, and that's where Link comes in. And then I just want to see Von Meadow in mid-air action. I think that would be pretty sweet. Mick says, you watched the Broly movie yesterday. He's really powerful. Well, his power is maximum, isn't it? I believe that's what he says. Eternal Abyss wants me to break 100 deaths. It might happen still. There's still a decent amount of content left in the game. Mostly me hunting for Koroks, but still. It says, yeah, how is Varuda not working? I don't know. Like, but to indicate that it's not working would imply that someone was working it, and then it reported that it stopped working. See, that's why I think maybe the current, like the second champions, let's say, like Yunobo, Sidon, and them, maybe they're going to be the new ones controlling them, the Divine Beasts. Terrako is pretty cute. I'm sad, though, that the malice that came back in time corrupted the past Terrako. It almost feels like it should be a time loop where past Terrako lives to the... No, never mind, because they changed the timeline anyway. Forget what I just said. Yeah, Terrako's neat. Do I know why Underlust game is banned? The world is about relationships, that's why it's banned. I haven't heard of the game, actually, so... But, I mean, based on the name, sounds sounds like what you said makes sense. Mick says, we need that last Korok in the stream. I know we do. Virginia says, I'm very patient to do all these Koroks. You wish you had the tenacity. I always say, I was born under the sign of Taurus, and Taurus are known to be stubborn. And I also relate it to, if I was part Saiyan, it's my Saiyan pride. I can't admit defeat, no matter how close I come to being defeated. And searching all of Hyrule and getting only 899 Koroks, that's pretty close to a defeat. I mean, it's close to victory, but when I found out that I was one Korok short during the stream, I was like, remember how the Grinch's heart grew 3 sizes that day? Well, my heart shattered in 3 pieces that day. But I've sensed, wrapped them back together. Ironically enough, I shouldn't say ironically, but interestingly enough, although it doesn't really apply in the same sense, I was thinking, do I even bother trying anymore? Like, what's the point? And it's Zelda's words at the end of this that kind of stood out to me when she says to Link, courage need not be remembered, for it is never forgotten. Now, courage in a whole different sense of the word, right? Obviously, it's not a matter of courage to keep going. It kind of is. The courage to admit temporary defeat, but not surrender completely. Maybe. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I'm here. I'm still looking. I guess that's something. But I would be super thrilled if during this random walking around, if we suddenly hear the jingle jingle of the mask and the haha, I would be like, guys, it's here somewhere. Oh, I'm so excited. So, if we see that happen, cool. If not, I might throw myself off the nearest cliff. For example, here's one right here. I do that just to make sure it's not on a lower ledge. We just lose 1 heart from that, not a big deal. Okay, so that should give us our baseline of a roughly straight line through all of Hyrule. See, it's pretty good. No, that's where I had to go around the Sheikah Tower thingy. But there's our baseline. It's not quite a half and half, but I mean, like I said, this left side I'll be covering in normal mode off screen, whereas as far as the streams go, this side will be covered, and hopefully it won't take all the way to the right side of the screen to find it. Alright, where are we? Showing 30 ways to die in Breath of the Wild. I'm sure there's plenty of ways, yeah. Getting frozen in the cold water. Fire arrows taking you out, like, ugh. Amory's gonna grab a drink of juice, a good idea. Juices are good. I got some orange juice in the fridge. I'm gonna get some later. Virginia says you were nervous for me. Yeah. I'm assuming you mean from missing that 1 Korok. And I was like, and I know where it was too. It was over this stupid place here. I had it stamped, but I already got it. Amory says you prefer Undertale and Underswap. Clown Horror Tale, because you get different Sans and Papyrus. Oh, Papyrus, I mean. They're also, I guess they make an appearance in, what is it, Friday Night Funkin', I think? The rap battle DDR kind of game. I've been watching Game Theory and MatPat playing it, GT Live specifically. And Rue was born the year of the Gemini, the star sign, but when it's Chinese calendar, you'll see the birth signs and the date you were born, of the year of the ox. So you're like a double ox kind of thing. You're an ox. Mick says, should we at least say what area of the map it's in? No, I don't want to know that. Like, again, honestly, if this kind of thing is boring for people to watch, I understand. You don't need to watch it, but I still, my own pride. It's like, Kakarot, I don't need your help on this. I will succeed or I will fail by my own rights. That's how we're doing this. Yeah, there you go. Do you need 100% Saiyan pride or just like 99 and be helped? And that's the thing. Now, I say I love the idea of us, all of us here on the channel, the regular viewers, myself, being like a community, like, you know, a little family. I was going to fix this a little bit here. Oh, it's a little bit better. So, part of me feels bad when I say to people, do not help me. I don't want your help. Because, like, you know, if we are a team, I should be willing to accept your help, but there's that part of me that's just like, but I can't. I gotta do this. Okay, here's a way to put this, I guess. I was recently talking with somebody, and I've said something about me is like I don't want to be a burden on people. Like if I ever need like assistance on something, I'm reluctant to ask for it because, again, I feel like I should be able to handle whatever problems I face. I think I'm responsible enough. I think I'm steady enough. Get out of here, Broca. But I've been told that don't think of it as like a burden. Think of it like people help because they want to help. And that's what I say about gifts that people give you for Christmas or birthdays. It's not an obligation to accept a gift. Someone gives you something because they can. They're in a well enough position to do it, and because they want to, because it'll make them feel good. But I'm still like I tell that to people too. It's like don't feel bad if someone gives you something. Just accept it because they want to do it. But then I am a hypocrite because on the other hand, I'm like, but I don't want to accept stuff unless I really, really need it. Now, okay, I will say if I do go through the entire map a second time and still don't find the Korok, I might ask someone to show me where it's at, but I'm not going to claim it because I'm going to fully admit, okay, game, you beat me. I didn't find it myself. So I will not get the Korok, I will not get the, Hestu's gift, and I'll just say that's one aspect I couldn't complete. But I don't think it'll come to that. I feel confident that by going through this long and drawn-out process, which took me at least a month off-screen, like you guys didn't see all the late nights of me playing normal mode, going square by square, circling, centraling in closer to the middle. You didn't see how many nights I was up until like 3 or 4 a.m. doing that. Honestly, I should not have done as much as I did, but I was like, I want to hurry and get this ready for the viewers. I want to show them the gift. But it just was not to be. But if that kind of thing happens again, and I wind up not being able to get the gift on my own, I'll just be like, okay, guys, I admit defeat. Where is it? And then we'll find it on screen together, and I'll just be like, well, I'll probably save beforehand just to show it, and I'll be like, then I'm gonna reload the save because like I don't want to get it if I couldn't get it on my own. Let's say. Where's Buggit? He's supposed to sell me some bugs. He's bugging out. Unless he was in the inn back in Kakariko. Go, 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 go. Gotta go fast. Ow! I did nothing to you. Ow! Uh, 38 power. Ancient arrow. Ah, you're lucky. Don't hit me again, though. You were this close to death, my friend. Okay, where is Buggit? Supposed to be down this way. Don't shoot me, Yiga. I have no patience for people like you right now. Whoop! Look at that, cleared that puddle with flying colors. Hello to Link Zelda fan, or Jamie. Welcome to the stream today, where admittedly, you might be in for a kind of a slow stream. Nice casual stream that we can talk about a bunch of different stuff in the chat. I'm trying to find one final Korok in this entire game, which I somehow missed on my first complete hunt through of the entire Hyrule map. There's one left somewhere, and I don't know where it's at. Okay, Buggit, you're not here. No, that's a kid. Okay, back to Kakariko we go. He must have been in the inn. Give me a sec here. Let's see. Virginia says, this isn't boring. Awesome. You want to see me get Hestu's gift? And Reese says, I like Horror Tale because it's like, you like Horror Sans and Horror Papyrus, because in their world, it's eat or be eaten. And it's a scary game. Mick says, I'm just like Vegeta. He has a family but doesn't need help. Kinda, yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. Like I said, we here are like a team or family, whatever you want to call it. I'm sure, I'm sure any one of you, if you had the knowledge, like you would willingly share it if I asked for it. But I appreciate that you don't, because at least until I ask for it. Let's just say that. If I don't manage to find what I'm looking for, yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Perfect timing for that phrase. But what else is going on? Imagine if the Korok is in the castle and you just forgot to pin one. Well, no, so I've been through Hyrule Castle like 87 times, give or take, about 40 or 50. But I've been through there so many times, and I'm going to say again, as far as like the Great Hyrule Forest and Typhlo Ruins, I'm also 99% sure it's not in the castle. I've checked the maps between both versions. Everything that I have found in normal mode has been pinned in master mode. And I've been, as far as I know, I've been over almost every square foot of that structure, and no additional Korok mask reactions. That's why, like I said, I feel like they might have forgotten to put one Korok seed in my copy, which if they did, I don't appreciate, but sometimes puzzles come like that when you buy them from the store. Who knows? How many Koroks do I have pinned in the castle? 17 pinned, and I'm not sure how many found. I have found some Koroks in the castle already in Master Mode, but I do know there's 17 pinned in there that I have not yet collected. It's just a matter of going in, finding out are they inside or outside, and then just grabbing them. But that does mean there's one left outside somewhere. Okay, where's this Bucket guy? Is he just not even here? Come on, man. Link Zelda fan, right now you're playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and you're stuck on the Water Temple, and you can't get the boss key. All I know about Water Temple, like when I played it, I didn't have too much trouble with it, but I do realize a lot of people did. Just all I remember is think very creatively on where or when to have the different water levels lifted up, and just search everywhere you can. Sometimes you might need to, like, I forget, you can dive underwater, right? There's Bucket. Do you have your Beetles? He has restocked. Okay, so we don't need blood moons for this. This will speed things up nicely. No, we're good, Bucket. Get out of my face. Okay. So there's that. Let's go see if we can get some stealth in Troutses. Which I don't know if the Octoroks respawn. Right there, Eternal Abyss confirms. Yeah, hated the Water Temple. You actually love Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask because of the fact that they have hard stuff like that. That's true. Like, people, if somebody asked me, what do I find harder? Ocarina's Water Temple or Majora's Mask's Great Bay Temple? And honestly, I think the Great Bay Temple was harder, because like there's a lot of instances where the water flow pushes you around to places that you don't want to be pushed to. And that can be a bit of a bother. Okay, let's see if we can get some of these special fishies we want in here. As far as I remember, there hasn't yet been a Blood Moon, but again, I don't know if Blood Moons are required to respawn these Octoroks here. Put up my little shields for my little island over here. I think some of you have probably seen me do this little pattern before. Yeah, okay, they're back. Alright, so now we gotta go stasis and get a multi-hit bow. Yeah, Falco, we're gonna use your bow again. So bounce him over to that side. Bust this ice. Stasis again. Oh, I should have waited. Ow! And multi-hit. Okay. Let's see if we got any stealth fins. I see something kind of glowing. Wow! 2 stealth and trout, awesome. We only need 9 more of these. Oh, I'm out of Falcos? No! Falco, you've forsaken me, you monster. I should have thought to recharge him ahead of time. Stop hitting me with everything! Stop it! Stop it! Not fair! Angry! Ugh. Okay, what did this one give us? Where's this one's goodies? This is gonna not give me any goodies? Did he not bounce on here properly? Dang it! Ah, well, I got 2 out of the other guy. Okay, head up this way. There's some forest octoroks, usually. There's one. By bat. Ah! Oh! Oh, stealth and trout. Ow! Okay, there's another one around here. Where is he? I heard him. I hear him. Get out of here! Get out of here! Give me fishies. Ah, technically he gave me a fishy. Okay, that is 22, so we just need 8 more. We're gonna head out here. Water Temple is difficult. Yeah, there's definitely some challenge to it. There's 25 Koroks in the castle. Okay, well, I'm not gonna count them up. But I do know 17 are pinned. I'm going to assume that I have gotten at least 8, you know, already picked up. You love Majora's Mask because of that fact, and Legend of Ocarina of Time, because of the fact they have hard stuff and hard temples to beat. Challenge is definitely fun. I mean, if things are like too easy, is it really that fun? And I say this knowing that part of this challenge is trying to find all the Koroks. Okay, so this Octorok didn't respawn. There's supposed to be one in the bog water. But that's... Whoa, Link! Look at that landing! Zelda 1 and 2? Those games are... they kind of suck. The first one I liked. I've never played the second one, but well, I might have played it just a bit, but not enough to have an opinion on it. But from watching someone play it, I actually watched the Game Grumps do their playthrough of it, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know if that's the kind of game that I would enjoy too much, because there's a lot of cryptic stuff in it. Okay, let's scan for forest Octoroctos. If there are any, they should be over this way.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Awesome, Rivali's Gale. Thank you. There's no forest Octoroks, and we get back on our next south to north process of looking for Koroks. Yeah, I'm not seeing any sensor here. Sensory deprivation going on, so let's just go ahead and deactivate that and return back down to here. Okay, so now line number 2 begins. Last one took us about an hour to get through all of it. We'll see how this one takes. Did anyone else hear about the new Lord of the Rings TV show? It's basically how the rings are made. You don't know when it comes out yet, but you think this year. I think I might have heard something about that. Admittedly, I'm not like a super huge Lord of the Rings fan, but I mean, I know a lot of people are, so it makes sense. Okay, and as annoying as this is going to be, not just for everyone out there, but for me as well, I'm only going over a little bit from the first line. So basically right beside the L of runes, like the L button symbol, that is going to be how far over I go for the next line. Because that's how, like, I mapped out when walking, that's about how far away you can get from a Korok for your mask to still pick it up. I go up further. So yeah, this is going to be a long and very dull hunt. But I mean, we could see some cool things along the way, who knows. This would be even better if there was like shiny enemies like in Pokemon, you think? I mean, kind of are. You can see like golden things along the way. Any Koroks in these trees? What if it was right here? I'd be like, are you serious? I me just climb up here just for a sec. Nah, we would have heard it by now. Alright, so let me throw my travel medallion here. Whoops. So we'll know to start here next time. Excuse me? Oh, is it because I'm in the water? You can't handle a little bit of water? There, you happy? Thank you. Or it's because there was a bokoblin nearby. Yes, okay, we're going to head in here first. Let's see, is it under the little lifted platform? Probably not. But you gotta be thorough. Alright, back we go. Until we can get up above. And that's gonna be Rivali's job. Camera work is awesome, isn't it? I really hope we find it together. A stupid goat just ran away. Well, I think he was trying to save himself from the... Well, I think maybe I spooked him, but it's smart that he did that, because of course there were skeletal monsters popping out of the ground. Let's go. Come on, I just want to hear that shaky shake. There must be a Korok. Well, obviously there's still one left. I must find it. When I do, it's going to be the happiest moment of my life. It's going to be even happier than the day my firstborn son was born, I assume, because that hasn't happened yet. But I mean, if and when that day comes, I know I'll be thinking back. I'm going to be like, I'm going to name you Korok, son. And the wife will be like, isn't this your happiest day? And I'll be like, it's alright, yeah. But did I ever tell you what happened back in 2022? Let me tell you a story. And the kid's still crying. My stories are fun when I make them up on the top of my head. I just saw the word noodles, and I want to have some, I've got some Scooby-Doo zoodles that I want to eat, but not yet. Actually, what am I thinking for having for supper? I don't even know. I might pop one of my TV dinners in. You get your potatoes, you get your corn, you get your chickens, and you get a brownie. All for a very, cheap and efficient price. Hashtag not sponsored by TV dinner. So the lines are parallel-ish, at least. Let's continue. That looks good here. This is the process I'm going to have to do the whole way up and, well, not down, because I find, like I said, south to north makes more sense because you can use the north compass symbol to help you find your way. But, yeah, this is what I'm going to do. Have to be doing both on stream and then off screen as well. Let's see. Shredder lost for Green Ranger power, and Rita is going to Dimension X with the Shredder. Oh, cool. Tommy and Raphael fighting at the end. I can believe that. Mick says, shouldn't you go to the castle to make sure 100% you didn't miss anything? No, because I feel like I've missed. I feel like I've got everything there. I've been through the castle so many times, walked every square inch that I could find. I'm going to say that I'm certain that I have not missed anything in the castle. Also, I'm saving all the Koroks, collecting them for the big finale once I find all the Koroks. Like, once I find this last missing one. Because I want to do the castle as the last part. Yeah, Korok for my son's name. Imagine naming your son Korok. And Marie says, if I had any kids, you'd name your daughter Cleopatra and your son Ramses. I would name... Well, obviously, I would name my firstborn son Korok. My second-born son would probably be Alfonso. I don't know why. I like the giants from Majora's Mask, and I feel like Alfonso is a pretty cool name. You don't hear a lot of that these days. I'm sure no one knows what I'm talking about when I say that. I will explain. When my nephew was playing through Majora's Mask, and he summoned, hey Faroche, and he summoned the 4 giants to stop the moon. I said, look, it's the 4 giants! And I named them off for him. There was what was it, something like, you know, Harushio? No, wait. Something like that. Harushio, Alfonso, Hamanato, and Ted. And those are the 4 giants in Majora's Mask. Look it up if you don't believe me. In fact, better suggestion, don't believe me, because I made it up. But it's fun to make up stuff. That's how imagination makes the world go round. No Koroks here? Really? Well, that's not very nice. Yeah, there's not even any here in general. That's crazy. These big trees, you'd think there would be one, right? But that's how they fool ya.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Thank you, Rivali's Gale. This was an easy one to get. Just roll 1 rock into 1 hole, and there you go. Yeah, if there was another Korok in the castle, I honestly have no idea where it could even be. Because, like I said, I've searched so much in there, and the only way to know where it would be to look it up, which is defeating the purpose of me searching for it to begin with. So, again, I apologize if this is dull and boring, but for those of you that do enjoy it, thank you for sticking around and hanging out with me. I say open up YouTube Premium or YouTube Music Premium, choose your favorite song, and just listen away as we go on through. Alright, Mick has to go. You might be back later. And save the last Korok for when you're in the stream. Well, I will technically be saving the last Korok for probably when you're here. Because I will find whatever one I'm missing, and then the last big rush will be taking on the castle. So I might not do that during this stream. Basically, my goal for this stream is to get that last missing Korok. And I don't know if I'm planning on grabbing the rest of them for this stream. I might save the castle for completely another time, but I don't know. Either way, I'm hoping that by doing this, we'll get getting enough of our energetic Rhino Beetles to power up the Tunic of the Wild to the 3rd level at least. So I'm so eager to diet the colors I want to diet. Oh, Faroche, don't zap me, I hear you. Wait, I need pins! Okay, this is my line here. I was like, where's my line at? Okay, right about there. Yeah. You know, overall, it doesn't take that long to get from one end of Hyrule to the other. Which I think is kind of cool. I think we're good here. Yeah. When I started doing this off screen, well, initially I was going from like left to right, but I thought, well, let's go north to south. That makes more sense because you can easily just use the north compass needle to help guide your path. But when I went from down at the, what was it? Down by the beach near Lurelin Village. When I went from there all the way to the Gerudo Desert, that barely took me any time. You're gonna zap me, aren't you? Let me up. I'll just use you to glide across. How about that? How about that? Your autocorrect kicked in there, Mick? Isn't it fun when it corrects the stuff that is not correct? I think I have that turned off on my phone, which I shouldn't because I don't know what happened. My thumbs must have grown, but when I first had the touchscreen keyboard, piece of cake. Like, okay, maybe I had to get some time to get used to it, but then I didn't find any problem with it. Very easy. But now, like, maybe the keyboard has gotten smaller, or my thumbs have just been enlarged through scientific or magical means. But regardless, I make typos like crazy. I hate it. But then I don't want to put on the autocorrect because, as we all know, autocorrect sometimes messes stuff up on its own anyway. So what's the point of autocorrect if it auto messes up? That's the antithesis of what it's intended to do. And Marie says, you're just checking your story. You may sense the virus. And you're just reading back the storyline that you had done, I think, is what you're saying. I was reciting the tale of my alien abduction to my mother the other day, and she says I should make that into a story of its own. Now, if you don't know about my alien abduction, well, let me tell you something right now. It's probably not true, but there's some weird things I can't explain. I have a phobia of like really wide open spaces. And so sometimes when I think of the openness of outer space, that can kind of freak me out. I checked these trees, right? Yeah, I already did that. So there's that, which makes me think like, I've never been in space, so like why would I be afraid of it? But I mean, you don't need to have experienced something to be afraid of it, I guess. But in between my muscles here on my chest, there's like this tiny little, like half a centimeter circle that when I bring my arms together and like the muscles compress, this little spot compresses in a way that's very different. It's like the rest of the skin is smooth, but that one spot wrinkles up like a bunch of wrinkles in it. And I can't explain why that wrinkles up. The running theory is that when I was abducted by space aliens, that's where they drilled their probe into me to scan my system. And it never healed right. So, I don't know. There's more to this story than meets the eye, much like a transformer. It's crazy. Has anyone out there ever been abducted by aliens? Let me know in the chat. Now, admittedly, I believe everything has like a rational explanation, but if I can't think of one, I'm just going to go with that as the running theory. Maybe that's what happened. If not, I don't care being wrong. But it'd be cool if that was true. I also think maybe in a past life I was an astronaut, and then I fell out of the boat, and then I just drifted off, and then no one told NASA about it. First of all, because I'm Canadian, so it wouldn't be NASA. But then I thought, wait, in a past life I could have been American. Who knows? But either way, actually, isn't NASA short for North American Space Association? Canada counts for that. I ain't know what I'm saying. All I do know is we just passed under a bridge, which means I gotta go back and double check what's on the bridge. Pretty sure there's nothing. I guess there is a Korok somewhere. I've already gotten it. Right up here, dude. There's one somewhere here. Dude, it's raining. Go hide. Not now. Talk to me where it's dry. Nope. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Oh, what? Hey, don't be rash. You won't change the world by jumping carelessly to your doom, don't you know? That would only do one thing, and that's drive me batty. Seriously, think of the shock I'd suffer seeing something like that. You're fine. Just don't be so careless. There are too many enjoyable things in the world to gamble with your life. I'm sorry, dude. It had to be done. I didn't know that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freak you out, but I had protection. I had my ice block. You think all the storyline in your story you made is okay? That was hilarious. Don't jump! Don't jump, Link! It's like, dude, I have defeated Ganon. I can handle a jump. You've never seen that either. Now that I've seen it, I think I remember seeing someone else having done it, but I personally have never experienced that little dialogue cutscene type thing. That was awesome. I only did it just because I know I had ice down there to land on, but I guess he couldn't see that. Not that, like, I don't think even if he could see it, the game would have understood it, But that was fun. Yeah, there's too much to live for. Just think of what the world will lose if you do that. First of all, sir, I've got Mipha's grace, so I would have been fine regardless, unless I deactivate her, which I never planned to do. These guys can sell for a lot, I believe, these tireless frogs, because I know they cost a lot to buy them. But yeah, so that's the thing. Like, okay, there's an instance of something that I never would have seen. Have you ever found Koroks in the water? Well, there are occasionally, like you can never go underwater, but out in the middle of water there can be a circle of grass, like little, say, lily pads or something, that diving into that makes a Korok appear. There can also be a circle of rocks that you have to throw another stone into to make a Korok appear. So there's a few times where Koroks can appear in watery areas, but again, as far as I know, my initial pass through the entire region, I did check water as much as I checked land. Again, somehow one of them just happened to be missed somewhere. So I'm not going to assume anything shouldn't be checked. If my path takes me through water, I'm going in. I'm going to be swimming or using my ice blocks to go the whole way and stay as close to the surface as I can. Because Koroks, like, they won't ever appear far up into the sky. If they do, it'll be on top of a pillar or a flagpole or something. So even things like that, I'm checking every pillar, every flagpole that I come across. And yes, it's going to be a lot of work. But I'm dedicated. I'm stubborn. I'm prideful. I checked all this out, right? Yeah, this line, okay. I went in here, checked out, came back. Alright, that makes sense to me. Okay, so let's make some more stamps along the way, or pins rather. Looks good here. And you could think that, oh, if there's a Korok like right down here by the road, you can ignore that area. Not necessarily. Sometimes they do have two Koroks right close to each other. Is this where I got attacked by the Guardian and got way off track? I'm looking at my non-straight line here. Good right there. Okay. I think the Guardian attack is later on. If that happens again, well, luckily Mifa's Grace is back in action. Plus, I should have all of my Daruk and Urbosa. I've got one Urbosa. But that should be all I need. Also, I could go the lazy route. I have the Ancient Shield, which automatically deflects Guardian Beams without even having to use your parry. Speaking of Guardians. Hello, sir. Do you have something to prove? You better not. You don't see nothing yet. Okay, you can just stop too. Throw my Daruk up for a second, just in case. See, part of the reason I'm avoiding these guys, well, mostly is like, if I don't need to kill something, I'm not going to. But also, like, if I stop to fight everything, they're just going to take too much time. They are the least of my concerns, really. There's his Bumblebee sound effect. That, I believe, is him kind of mumbling his magic spell to, like, teleport himself away. I remember being so confused in many streams, like, I heard the Bumblebees again, what is that? And then I one time actually caught him doing that, and then the circle of rings, or circle of characters appears around him. And then, oops, hit the microphone, and then off he goes. Just checking through here. I know I'm off target, but that's fine. Okay. I also somehow feel like it's not going to be in too much of the Hyrule field area, because that's where you fight Dark Beast Ganon at the end, and like there's no shrines. Like, if you look at the map, there's hardly anything. I think this is where you fight Ganon at, this big chunk here. I don't remember there being a road. And there's not a lot of trees, so it might be here where you fight him. So it makes sense there wouldn't be anything really here. But, again, you cannot assume anything. Come on, Koroks. Where are you? Excuse me. It would have to be a place that seems very inconspicuous that I wouldn't have thought to go check when I was doing this initially. Was I way off target again? Oh, this is going to be the worst straight line I've ever seen. But the way I have it figured out is, even if I do go off target a little bit, whoa, look at that! It should still work out that I'm basically only like half a distance away from one Korok to the next. You made a story about you. You found a cave, you fell in, you got up and you saw Sans the skeleton. And his toy. You asked him where you are. He said you're in the underground. And he looks at you and says that you are beautiful. And you also met Brother Papyrus when you put him in the story as well. Who's the more dangerous? Sans or Papyrus? I'm honestly going to assume Sans because he has control over reality, basically. Oh wait, I think here's where the Guardian messed me up. Yeah, look at that. Look how far off path I went there. That's definitely Guardian territory, but he should be dead now. No Blood Moon to bring him back yet. I went way out of the zone. That's alright, we can kind of straighten it up here. Even if it's not a straight line, as long as I'm within a certain distance to the previous path I took, that's kind of what matters. I am just curious. Hang on. Okay, so scratch that. When earlier Mick Bronze had said there's supposed to be 25 Koroks in the castle, and I know I have 17 stamped in there that I haven't gotten yet. I did see at least 8 I've picked up, so unless I misunderstand what the term castle means, I've got more than 25 in the castle. So, as I say, I'm 99.9% sure there's no other ones in the castle. I've searched that place like crazy, to no avail. Look how peaceful this is, though. It's 6:50 p.m. Monsters are going to be showing up pretty soon. But there shouldn't be any other Guardians. Like, see off to the right, you can see there's some columns in the distance. Those things I might not have checked last time I went through here. I don't remember. I can maybe, well, wouldn't be in normal mode. Or it would be in normal mode, not here. But either way. I will check them once my next line takes me to close proximity to them. Excuse me. Just leave me be. The Yeegas, man. They're good early game for money. I was fighting one in my other version, my other file, and the very first one I beat dropped a purple rupee. I was like, I'll take that 53 bucks, thank you. I'm trying to buy myself the stealth gear from Kakariko Village. Just don't hit me. I don't need to go into rage mode. What if it turned out Nintendo forgot to put the 900th one in this game, though? That would be bad. Sans the skeleton has the blaster. His brother's soft. He likes to think humans are friendly, but he gets killed by... what's his name again? Fritz, I think, or something like that. And then Sans goes full game control mode, basically, I believe, from what I recall. Now, isn't it a thing, too, where you can go through as a pacifist mode and kill only Papyrus, and Sans still fights you? I think I saw someone do that kind of a playthrough. Like, they showed mercy to every other character except for Papyrus, and because it was his brother, Sans is like, nah, you're still gonna die, kid. Alright, next pin's there. What does YES spell? That spells yes. And what does EYES spell? I think that would be ES? Let me adjust my eyes and check that better. What is that? Gollum Nuke DU wants subscribers. Well, if people want to go check out your channel and see what you got, they're more than welcome to do so. But just remember, it's not about the numbers. You want to have quality subscribers. You want to make sure people are subscribing for the purpose of liking the content. That's what I always say too. Right now I've got the 3700 and some, and it's like, cool, but not all 3700 show up for my stuff, and it's like, so it's the ones that are regularly here, they're the ones that count. They're the quality subscribers. So you can choose pacifist or genocide. That's what's on the game in Undertale. And it's not like you don't choose that as an actual game setting. It's just the way you play, I believe, isn't it? Because, like, all those creatures are monsters. Why would you not just slaughter them all? Excuse me. This coming from the guy that just not moments ago, but probably a half hour ago said, I felt bad for the moblin that didn't get to kill me, so I fed him some fish. Yeah, I'm that kind of guy. As I said, it's going to be fun to see how does that play into my gameplay when the sequel comes out. Will I be able to do that kind of stuff still? Or is it going to be more tailored to, okay, you have to kill these enemies? Like, traditional Zelda dungeons have been about defeat all the enemies in this room, then you can access the next room. And they have that kind of thing in Trial of the Sword. But in the main story, of course, you don't need to do that in this game because there's no dungeons. But if they make that a thing in a sequel, I mean, obviously to progress the story and accomplish whatever goal I need to do, I will kill what needs to be killed. But I'm not going to feel great about it. And if it's like an enemy that I do not need to kill, then I'm definitely not going to kill it. I'll just... The worst I do, even in this game, is I will zap them with like a lightning rod just to make them drop whatever equipment they have. Because if I need a shield and they have one, it's like, okay, sorry buddy, I gotta look out for myself first. You can find another shield, I can't. So, I'm taking your shield, man. Or like a stronger, more durable weapon, I'll definitely take that as well. I will say, one of my first goals in the sequel is going to be to try to find an ice weapon and to try to find a crab. Because we cannot go without having companion crab in the game for too long. Companion crab is too important to our gameplay. Who here does not know who companion crab is? I'll show you who that is. As soon as I'm going to check in these trees. Probably would have picked up. For anyone not aware, this is companion crab. Take any crab, you freeze it. Doesn't provide as much companionship as an unfrozen crab, but it won't spoil during your travels. So it still provides some companionship. That's why he's called companion crab. I will not eat companion crab. B button. If I ate him by accident, I would have reset. But yeah, companion crab is like the main. Is like, you know, Link's quintessential sidekick. Call it Epona. You might say Tingle. No, for me, it's companion crab or nothing. Oh boy, Anne Marie, it's your time to shine. Here it is. I'll let this happen. I'm just gonna read the chat. If you want to choose genocide, you have to kill every monster, including the Goat Queen. Oh man. And you have to kill Papyrus and all the other monsters. And at the end, you have to kill Sans. When you finish in the Judgment Hall, you have to kill the King in Undertale. Then you have to go back at the time, or at the end, and choose Pacifist. Okay, Anne-Marie Werehog is coming out, everybody. Woo! Which does mean enemies now have respawned. So I can go back and get more of the stealth Ventroxes. And my phone just kicked off the signal. Is that telling me about the Blood Moon? No, it's Pokemon.
The blood moon rises once again.
Okay, so although Calamity Ganon is defeated, but we know some version of Ganon or Ganondorf will exist in the sequel, do you think blood moons are still going to be a thing? Why did it point me towards the castle? That's an interesting question I never thought of, because I've said, well, obviously if Ganon or if Calamity Ganon is done, then this is a problem. Let's see if I can make this happen. You gotta do creative pinning, I guess. I'll assume this is the straight line. Well, I'll be able to, what am I worried about? So go up here. Find a straight line. There we go. So I'll throw a pin here. But yeah, so since Ganon will still technically exist, or Ganondorf, will the Blood Moon still happen? Interesting things to think about here on the Professor Chaz channel. In fact, I can't even speak properly. I'm thinking about it so much. Which line was the line? I'm going to just put it here. And that's the line. I need one more pin. I'll clear that out in a moment. Actually, yeah, let's keep that here for now. Okay, down we go. He said, down we go, Link. He's going to climb up this tree as well. You never know. Any tree could be hiding this Korok. Get up there. I'm so concerned that one of these tall trees is going to have it, and my mask won't pick up. Stop! When you want him to climb, he won't do it. When you don't want him to climb, he does it. Link, man. I hate to see Link in a park. Okay, let's go this way. Okay, so far so good. And by so far so good, I mean so far no Koroks. Hey, but we will find it. I am convinced that I'm stubborn enough to find this thing. Get out of here, Pin. Okay, once again, to save some time, let's head on up to Typhlo Ruins. When you were playing the Undertale game at your cousin's house, you chose Genocide, and it was really hard not to cry. You killed all the monsters, including Papyrus and Sans. I do love how he does the fake out, though. It's sun shining, birds chirping, and then he just starts slamming you like the barrage, and he says, yeah, I've always wondered why people never use their strongest attacks first. But what's weird, that's not his strongest attack, is it? Because he still uses a stronger one later. He's a liar. I thought he didn't have a single lying bone in his body. Eh? See, I'm funny too. What did I land on? Okay, that's fine. Bats, no. Keese! I'm sorry, I keep calling you the wrong name. This would have been so much easier using Daruk's protection when I did the challenge. But that's what made it fun. How many times did I die? I died twice. Once to the bog water, I think. Once to a wolf. And then 3 times to the Hinox. But it was so fun. It was a good pun? Well, thank you. I try to have good puns. Honestly, I don't try hard. I like to just throw whatever goofy thing out there I can think of and then just be like, if you like it, cool, and if you don't, it's also cool. Do I trust these trees? What was that, Link? I trust the trees now. I was so worried too. I was thinking, what happens if I go through this entire region and I miss one Korok? It didn't look like that was going to happen. I thought I had it all. And then, turns out, yeah, I had one pinned incorrectly, so I missed one Korok. That's what I get for being all... Like, as soon as I saw the one that I hadn't pinned properly, I thought, that's it! That's the last one! And I just assumed right then I was done my search. How little I knew. How ignorant I was. Just make sure it's not down here. So you never know how hidden these things can be. I think we're good. Back up there, Rivali, thank you. At least pretty close to it. I like watching Sans the Skeleton doing his puns. His brother Papyrus keeps going on like, oh my god, no more puns. But you like the puns. I do as well. Ironically enough, though, sometimes I hear somebody make a pun, and even I have to roll my eyes, and I'm like, are you serious? Like, I think to myself, I wouldn't even go that far with whatever pun they made. But I have said, if I was ever to be cast as a Disney princess, it would have to be Rapunzel. Not for the hair's purposes, but for the puns. Not that that's funny, but it's more play on words, I guess. What are the various types of comedy? I know there's something I like to try to do as well is like more sarcastic kind of humor. I think of like Chandler from Friends when I think about that kind of humor. There is like the wordplay kind of puns. Sometimes I don't like watching stand-up comedians because like it's too set up. Like you know the joke is coming, so you're just like they tell a story where you're like this couldn't have happened, but it's all to set up a punchline, and it's like to me that's less funny because it's like yeah. See, none of that would have actually happened in real life, so therefore the punchline would also not have happened. But other times, you know, they do it just fine. And then, of course, made popular, excuse me, made popular in the mainstream by Jerry Seinfeld, there's the observational humor where you ever notice this kind of thing happens and then the end result is something humorous and people laugh. And it's like, that's a cool kind of a comedy as well. Look how the grass just grows as I get closer to it. It's like it knows better than to not be there. I heard something running behind me, but I don't want to look what it was. I'm never going to get Nadra's other scale. That's what I should do now. Well, again, depending on time. I might, after this little line is done, go get more of the Swift Violets. Again, I can buy them in Zora's Domain.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Well, I definitely want to try to hunt more of the Stealth Fin Trout by taking down some more of those Octoroks. It's all about rocks in this game. Koroks, Octoroks. What other kind of rocks are there? Actually, there were some birds in some of the Zelda games known as rocks. Like in Wind Waker, there was Argoroks, I believe. And then there was King Helma Rock. Actually, you know what? Even in, like, say, Link's Awakening, there was, like, the Rock's Feather. Oh, that was a fox behind me? Okay. I could not see that. I'm gonna jump off a cliff again. I got the hearts to take it. You can handle this? Let's go. Oh, wait, that's not even a cliff yet. That was just the cliff notes. Now see, look, these guys are not really a problem. He's gonna roar at me, and that's fine. He might not even do that. As long as I don't show aggression to him, he doesn't care. As I said, I respect the Lionels. They're just protecting their own territory. I think that's cool. Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Yeah, he should be in here. I could name a horse after him. You would like to be Princess Jasmine as a Disney princess. Because she doesn't get to use the genie, does she? I was thinking, does she get magic powers at all? Okay, I'm going down, guys. I'm going down, down, and I'm falling to death. Except I'm only losing one heart. Yeah, there's so many rocks in this game. This game really rocks, man. Okay, we can delete these pins. So that's line number 2, and look how little of the overall map that is. This is what I'm going to have to go through to the left off screen. But for right now, that's Jasmine has a tiger, that's true. Let's go to... Well, again, let's see if Buggett has his energetic Rhino Beetle. I'll check the inn first this time to see if he's there. Because I think I only need to get, what is it, 10 more? Now that I don't need to buy any of the fireproof lizards, I can avoid Beetle until I cash in all these beetles, Rhino beetles for my wild suit upgrade. I'm just wondering, why do I only need one fang? I marked that I needed one Dinral fang. Oh, it's because I had all the other fangs. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. Buggett, where is you? Are you here, my friend? Sell me your beetles. Don't tell Beetle you sold me beetles. 7:20 a.m. Okay, no sign of Bucket. So he's on the move. Let's chase him. Once I get to Zora's Domain, I think I'll probably sleep there and get my full hearts back as well. Because I got the cash, don't I? Yeah, 1470, which is just under the amount I need to buy 10 more of those beetles. So maybe I won't take a nap there. Then again, I might just do it anyway, just because I feel like it. As I say, the sequel should have some sort of a, I'd call it like a fatigue meter, where the longer Link goes without sleeping, the higher that meter fills up, and like the more stamina he uses every time, or you know, whenever he does something, and the more, or the slower he moves. So you would have to sleep. Like, food can only fill you up so much, and maybe they could make a new type of food bonus that is, it restores your or lowers your fatigue meter, but it's less effective the more you use it without sleeping. So I think that would just be more believable. And again, the belly meter, the fullness meter, I think would make sense too, because excuse me, having Link eat 84 apples in one fight, does that kind of make sense? No, I mean, again, it's a video game. You know, it doesn't need to be realistic like that. But I watch my nephews as they're fighting like one of the blights, and then they just start wolfing down like, you know, 24 acorns. I'm thinking, Link's gotta be eating himself sick, don't you think? It's crazy. Okay, so the problem right now, if you haven't noticed yet, it is raining in the game, which means when I go find Bucket, he will actually be selling different stuff. So he won't have a Rhino Beetle at this point. So I got to stick around with him until the rain stops, and he'll sell his usual stuff. Now, the bomb arrows from this Bokoblin should not be effective because it is raining. So you can shoot me if you want. That's what I thought. Can I grab that? Yep. Oh, look at this! Where'd it go? I can grab his bomb arrows. Yeah. Okay, let's just do that. We can grab 3 bomb arrows. That's cool. 3 bomb arrows. Those are like 50 bucks a piece. It's too bad you can't sell them. Hey, Bucket. Okay, so here's what he sells when it's raining. He gives you Endura stuff. Endura Shroom Carrots and Tireless Frogs, but again, we don't need that. I'm going to stay by his side until it stops raining. And try to help him out. I'll get this guy stasised. Okay, hurry, Bucket. Don't be scared. You can make it. Yeah, there you go. That's a tough guy. Alright, we did it. We saved Bucket, or Bugot, whatever. I call him Bucket because he sells me bugs. It's like an escort mission. Yeah, I hear you, Yiga member. I don't care. Someone hiding in the bushes over there trying to cut my head off. Ain't happening! Run, Bucket, run! In 50 seconds, the rain will stop, and he'll sell me the Beetle, if he has it. If that has replenished. Then I'll try to get some more stealth Fintroutses. Well, I think, yeah, I'll do that first, and then I'll do the Zora's Domain take a nap thing. Isn't this fun? Escort missions. They should have some of these in the sequel, too. Like, they had things like this before in, say, Twilight Princess. You're trying to help the milk cart, I think, get to... Was it to get to Kakariko Village or something like that? I believe it was, because you had to unlock the gates to Kakariko. But either way, just escorting someone as part of the game. That could be like, there could be, call them unlimited side quests where someone needs escorting on a regular basis, maybe, and you can get a reward for doing that every time. That would be neat. So now he's walking. He's not affected by the rain. What you got? Another beetle. Yes. So we just need. Oh, we only need 8 more of these. Sweet. Hey, thank you, Bucket. Okay, you can get out of here. Let's head off to the Zora domain. I'll probably rest until 9 p.m. nighttime in game. We'll try to get the Nidra scale that we need to get, then try to hunt down some more of our stealth fin Troutses. So I do think I'll be able to upgrade, like, as long as you guys don't mind sticking around for however long it's going to take, but with only 8 more, I don't know, will I be able to get 8 more? Isis says, am I a quality subscriber? I would say so, definitely. You're here regularly. You contribute into the chat. The one thing I would say is, don't ask to be insulted. Insulting is just, it's not fun. I mean, I don't like to do it. So, that's 4. But yeah, insulting people, that's not most of our style here. Next I want to go nap, that's right. You'll take whatever I say as a compliment. Yes, like I said, you're here quite regularly. As like, on rare occasions we'll have someone show up that causes like disturbance. But, you haven't caused any disturbances, so that's good. I'm going to sleep until nighttime, please. Let's get our 2 bonus hearts. But how much sleep do you get, Link? And listen, if we do not find this last Korok seed, I'm going to eat all these seeds in rage and retribution. This should have been full. I've already eaten a bunch. Sunflower seeds. But I'm telling you, I'll do it. Okay, let's go stake out Nidra. For hedonists, aren't they? Are they the kind of people? I'm basing this off of Hedonism Bot from Futurama. Aren't they the ones that are just like, they lay back and have everything they want handed to them? Does that also include like insultations? I don't know. I can't think of a medical word for that. Where am I going? There it is. Like, where's the hole? Couldn't find the cave entrance. Okay, so this might take a little while to wait for Nidra. What if the Korok was in that tree? You know what? Let's check it out. That's a high spot for us. For waiting for Nidra anyway. It's probably not, but who knows? This would be crazy if that's where it was. Can I get this to work? No. I saw a really weird visual thing when I was near the Akala Citadel. A part of the column that had that chunk ripped out of it. If I looked at it through a certain angle, it was close to nighttime, but it showed like the daytime coloring. That was weird. And I'll try to demonstrate that once I get some time here during the stream. Alright, so all we need is a scale from this thing, and that's it. It's going to take a while for it to show up. No blood moon tonight. Masochist, that's what I think. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, what bow do I need to use? I can just use a simple breaking bow, I guess. I hate breaking my bows. But if it's near breaking, I might as well get it out of the way. Free up the space, I guess. I don't know, man. I want to go up higher. I want to go up this tree. You're up here, aren't you, Korok? This thing's going to drive me crazy. Oh, Nigel's coming down right now. Sweet. I thought that happened after midnight. But no such luck. Here it is. Hi, bud. That's right, buddy. Come on over. I just need one scale. Actually, I should use my sniper bow. Yeah. The Goldie bow. I don't want to burn it. Just need to use regular. Shooting star landed right on Mount Lanairu. Okay. Kind of want to do it like this. Watch this. Will that help me shoot better? Probably not. Ooh! Check that out. Ah! What did I do to deserve that? Nothing, that's right. No! Stupid dragon freezes me for absolutely no reason whatsoever. How rude. Give me that scale. Then we can actually go visit the Great Fairy and upgrade our snow boots. I think that'll max those out. Oh boy, that means we get to see that creepy scene where Link gets dragged down to his temporary doom. But I mean, yeah, okay. Anne Marie's been collecting Power Ranger comics. You got one of the comic series. Kimberly, the Pink Ranger, becomes the Ranger Slayer? Because Tommy the Green Ranger, or has the Green Ranger power and White Ranger power. I'm the Sky Police. Now freeze! I wish this would work. I don't know. This pauses the stream for some reason. Let me play this back. I'm watching my playback here. It kind of worked. Just doesn't work well consistently. Anyway, we got the scale. Alright, let's go beat up some fishies. Or, sorry, try to find some fishies by beating up some Octoroctos. Tommy became the White Ranger and the Green Ranger. Wait, took the White Ranger power? Because of Billy. Billy becomes a White Ranger? I don't know if I'm following what you're saying. I just don't know if my brain can comprehend all these Ranger powers swapping around. One thing that they got away with by not doing it back in the past was not making a Purple Ranger. My favorite color is purple, but I made myself a Purple Ranger. My dinosaur was the Stegosaurus. It's my favorite dino. And why? Dino? I don't know. I'm trying to make some sort of clever pun. Push this guy over to the edge. Okay, that might be good. Now I go for Stasis. Oh. Okay, and get the bows. Get the triple shot. Regular arrows. Now let's hope we can grab the goodies. Except there's no fish. So that doesn't matter. No fish. I guess I can still grab my stuff that I paid for through use of my arrows. Okay, but let's turn on our Sheikah sensor and find more forest Octoroctos, because they should give me some fish. And failing this, I'll head back into the whatever Korok trial that was, because fish should be back in there as well. Oh, I should say Octorok should be, but you know what I mean. Octoroks give us fish. That's where fish come from, Billy. Hey, speak of the devil. Okay, let's get you. Let's drop you. Let's run away. Give me some fish. Yes, 2 fish. We only need 6 more. Give me that balloon. I want that too. You kidding me? There's no more here? That's a lie. That's a fake. There's more. They're all back. It's because there's supposed to be a plot twist. Because Tommy was the good guy, then he changed his mind to stay with Rita Repulsa. And then he killed her and took the White Ranger power. He was a double agent. He was a fake-out maneuver. I remember there was this one fan video thing, and it was I'm not sure how much of a fan video thing it was, because pretty famous actress Katie Sackhoff was in it, but it was about something to do, like, you know, a big war with between the Rangers and Rita happened, and it's supposed to be like, you know, a more mature adult kind of take on it, but it was weird because it had both Rocky and Zack. Now, Rocky was, of course, the second wave of Rangers, and Zack was in the first. It was weird how they combined all of them together. Tommy did not become the good guy in a different timeline with the Power Rangers. Okay. Now that's making some sort of a kind of sense. Now, I don't know if these ones will have respawned because of the Blood Moon or not, but we will find out next time on Ranger Ball Z. Let's say, I'm hoping they have. The sooner we get these fish, the sooner I can get this final upgrade for my stealth suit. I hear fire arrows being fired behind me, but I don't care. We have all of our Rivali Gales back too, which is awesome. No, Keese. You're not welcome here. They're back! Okay, Stacy's. Stupid bat! Maybe I should go get this guy's stuff first. And then we'll come back and get the other Octorok. Ah! Not even any fish. This is a fishless day. Ah! Whee! Ow! You kidding me? You hit me from in mid-air, and the bat is still here. Stupid Batman. Did you just... What just happened to that poor bat? I think he bounced off my shield and fell in the muck. Okay, that's not my fault. I ain't taking blame for that. Ooh, a sneaky snail. Don't need it. That poor bat, though. Looks like he just took a nosedive into the goop. I want to use my leaf. I wanna. Let's use this guy. Ah, I tried to shield jump over it. You kidding me? No fish at all. Ow! Why is the game being brutal to me? What, have I gotten too many fish? They don't want to give me fish? Excuse me. Oh, I saw you. Get out of here, bats. I don't want to hit you, but it auto-targets you. Oh, he must have hit. English. No fish at all. Garbage. Back out here for a second. Oh, look at that bat. Keese. So you got me, but he thinks wrong. The White Ranger power and Green Ranger power. He's known as Lord Drakon. That's what Tommy became. He turned his girlfriend into the Ranger Slayer. Is this anything to do with... I saw that Jason David Frank, that's his name I believe, the actor who played Green and White Ranger, he made something called Legend of the White Dragon, I think. I don't know if it's actually completed yet or not, but it's something that he had worked on, at least. And it's supposed to... It's not related to Power Rangers, I don't think, because, you know, he doesn't have the copyright to do that. But it's similar enough in style that it's obviously it's Tommy and his two types of Ranger powers. And I believe it's a video you can find online. I don't know if it's something that's been completed yet or not. Okay, this ain't working. Okay, we did our hunt for stealth fins. We bought the Beetle. Let's head to a Great Fairy right now and upgrade our snow boots. and see how close we are to upgrading the rest of our stuff. But I should have been doing this the whole time, like getting the energetic Rhino beetles as frequently as I am, because that would have saved so much time. We would have probably already been on our 3rd upgrade by now. At least now I know. And since I'm going back here to talk to the fairy, if Boogit is somewhere near Kakariko, I'll see if he has another beetle already. Somehow doubt he will, but you never know. Okay, let's get some maxed out snow boots. Oh, it's still a trailer on every YouTube channel, so it isn't completed just yet. Or maybe, well, it could be completed, just not released yet. I'm back. Alright, max my snow boots. Please and thank you. Enhance away. So, see, we're so close. Just need 6 more of these fishies. We just need 8 more of the beetles. But this is good. Max out with the snow boots. Okay, avert your eyes, kids. Poor Linky. But it's for the greater good, I always say. Think of how good your snow boots are now, man. 20 defense. Snow speed up. I say, Lord Drakon, you saw in the comics that he took his friend's power coin and used it on the soldiers. And they had the power, the power of the Rangers, you mean? It makes you wonder, like, how much more power do they have as Rangers, like when they're actually, you know, morphed up? Because I remember back in the original series with, like Jason, for example, he fought, so, you know, they would always morph into their ranger suits to fight things like Goldar, but there was one episode where I think to save Tommy, Jason had to fight Goldar without his power coin, and just regular Jason was able to hold his own against Goldar. And I thought, I mean, that, you know, I love seeing character growth like that. Obviously he's become that much more powerful over the time of being a ranger, that he no longer necessarily always needed the ranger powers. And I thought, that was pretty cool to see Jason, the normal dude, taking on... What? No, I want to pin. Taking on the likes of Goldar. Unmorphed. That was pretty wicked. And fun fact, my own Dotman comic book series that allows for, my characters gain the power to train... they drink a potion that can turn into various different objects for a half hour. No, I think it's an hour. Yeah, it's an hour. What do I think? Half hour. But, I wasn't sure what to call their transformation powers, but having been a fan of Power Rangers as a kid, I decided, you know what, let's just call it morph. Like, they morph into different shapes. Because that's literally what morph means, you know? Like transforming into something else. Metamorphosis, as Billy points out in the first episode. Look at how cool the stuff is here in this water, by the way. Look at all the detail that you might not notice when you're playing through the game and not looking at stuff. If only they gave you the ability to go underwater to interact with that. I hate these Octoroks. Okay, again, back out we go. Run, 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 run. I think we can jump up from here. Let's go, Revelai. That didn't work. I guess I was too close. Ow! I guess we can try to climb the old-fashioned way. Trini says it means to change in the Power Rangers, as well as Billy saying his line. Yeah, so it's like so. Excuse me. Also, the term metamorphosis is used when a caterpillar becomes a butterfly too. So it's literally changing its body shape. So the Rangers don't necessarily do that, but I mean, they're still transforming in a way. That's gonna break my back. I think I'll aim to do 5 of these lines. Where did I start? 3 o'clock? We've been here 2.5 hours. I've got 2 lines done. I'll try to go for 3 maybe, and then we'll just call it a day there, depending on what else there is. That will be 3 more beetles down. I have a total of 8, which means the next stream... You know what? Okay, if we do 5 lines per stream, then that would be enough beetles to upgrade next stream. Maybe that's what I'll do. I think. What do we have for beetles right now? Where are they? Right here. Okay, so yeah, we still need 8 more. So if I get 3 more during today's stream, that puts us at 10. And that would be a total of 5 of these lines. And I'm thinking that's making a sense. I'm going to go over here. Try to line up horizontally with the different pins, and there we go. You like the Pink Ranger power because it's pterodactyl. I always thought pterodactyl were pretty cool as well. Not quite Stegosaurus.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
But let's just say that there was a reason that the Pink Ranger was my favorite. Wasn't necessarily because of her dinosaur, however. I think most boys in my position would probably agree with my reasoning. But anyway, that's a whole other story. I'm gonna... No, there's already a Korok... Well, no. Okay, just because there's already a Korok up there doesn't mean there can't be another one, Professor. You've been through this. You've told yourself this already. Okay, now the mask is not reacting. We know better. And down I go. Hey, we're at the horse race area, where the horse race kept messing me up, let's say. But I finally got the full, what's it called again? Elegant set, I think, for the horse. It was tough, but not as tough as the archery one. I like how at one point, who said it? I think Josiah, if you're still here, you said something about you were impressed that I wasn't doing the save and restart kind of trick to try to get that done. And admittedly, that never even came to mind until you said that, and I was like, I could have saved myself a lot of wear and tear on my bows, couldn't I? But either way, we got her done. That's the important thing. I'm just going to turn this off for now, so we don't hear a bunch of random beeping that's going to drive us insane, Z. Oh, this is going to be a fun time of searching for one last Korok. The next several streams, save spamming, right. That's what I didn't think to do. But, I mean, like I said previously, that's not my style anyhow, so that's why it didn't come to mind. I'm trying to think when's the last time I would have done something like that. Can't remember what game it might have been or what. But ever since those days of Pokemon, I decided, you know what? If you have one chance at something, then for me it makes it more believable, and also makes it more rewarding when you accomplish it without doing, like, basically that's kind of an exploit of gaming in general. You have, this is your one shot to do something, and if you save before it and you can try multiple times, that's not really your one shot. Speaking of one shot, do not shoot me once. I forbid it. Look at these guys. Oh, they're so eager to fight. I'm just not going to do it. Do not shoot me. Hey, what's this weird thing over there? Is that a Korok? Hi, Mr. Korok. Wait, no! That wasn't a Korok at all. Is there one in this big tree? Doesn't show me one. And I don't hear one. So, fair enough. Where the heck is it gonna be? I think there's one in this we already got. Well, I mean, no reaction anyway, so whatever. I'm gonna do a Rivali Gale so I can try to get higher up for some possible mask reactions. Oh, I hear Bumblebee Man. Eh, no es bueno. Hello to Cade Wee. Welcome to our stream for some more Breath of the Wild. Essentially, I have to go through the entire map again to try to find one single Korok that I've missed. Now, I'm only doing half of it on stream, not all today either, because that's a lot of downtime, let's say, from Fun Adventure, but I'm doing some on stream. I'm going essentially the right half of Hyrule over the next little while, and this left half I'm doing off screen. But I mean, it shouldn't hopefully even take all like hunting the entire map, because unless it just so happens that the Korok is at the edge of Hyrule somewhere, then we'll find it partway through wherever it happens to be, because we do have 899 either claimed and or stamped to pick up. Somehow one has escaped my eye, and obviously I don't know where it is just yet, but I will find it. So I want Hestu's gift. Did Power Rangers Beast Morphers clash with the Dino Rangers and also the actual guy who did Jason Red Ranger? I know that yeah, Austin St. John was the original Red Ranger. Jason was his character. He actually, I watched recently. It might have been a few years old when I watched it, but he had a video on YouTube talking about his initial audition for being a Power Ranger, and you should go check that out. See if you can look it up, like Austin St. John audition, maybe that might show up, and he tells you all about. Essentially, the casting was they wanted to look for, I think first and foremost they were looking for teenagers or people that could play teenagers, but they also said if you have a background in martial arts, that is, you know, it's preferable. And nope, thank you, Cade, but no, I want no hints. My own sense of pride will find where this is at. But I think. So someone had already kind of given me a hint, but it's because I already knew where it was. It was one in Hyrule Castle on the front gate that I did find in normal mode, but I forgot to pin it here in master mode. But as soon as he saw that I had it already, or I already pinned it over, he's like, "Nope, that's the one I was going to tell you. So you're good." But my own sense of accomplishment will not be satisfied unless I find these on my own. And in the meantime, by doing this, I'm actually restocking the dude that has all those energetic Rhino beetles, which I need to get for upgrades. So, I mean, it's not a completely wasted effort, at least. Something is getting accomplished with this. Even if the off chance is that I don't manage to snag this last Korok. But I feel like we will this time. I'm being so much more meticulous. What I'm essentially doing is going through... Yeah, we got that guy. I was like, there's a rock up there. I can push that. I'm going through, going like straight lines up and down through Hyrule. It's going to take quite a while to do this, but by gridding out the entire map like this, I'm going to say, if the Korok does still somehow evade my sight, then I'm going to admit defeat and say, okay, game, you beat me. I'm not going to get Hestu's gift. I don't care. I will get as close to 100% in the game as possible. But if I can't find this on my own, what I might do is, you know, at that point ask people to tell me, okay, where is the last one? And then show it, but not collect it. Or I'll save, pick it up, and then load my save that doesn't have it. Because my own sense of pride will be so shattered, I'll be like, I don't deserve Hestu's gift. If I can't find it, it's just not worth it. Will I be crestfallen and keel-hauling? Maybe. But otherwise, it is just a game. My life will continue. Hopefully. If I can handle that kind of disappointment. Yeah, I'll probably be fine. Things happen, we grow, we adapt, we move on from the negatives, we move on into the positives. the best that we can. I'm still hoping that it's gonna happen. Like, as far as I know, Hyrule, of course, we got like 2 halves that I'm working on. On my off time, in normal mode, I'm going through the left side of the map, and here on stream, I'm doing the right side. So, is this a secret treasure? I never saw you. Is there a Korok in here? This is it. This is the missing Korok, isn't it? Yes, there it is. Oh, it's a Phrenic bow. I just said I need more bows, though, didn't I? Recently. I guess not just said it. But, yeah, I'm waiting for the moment that I'm just wandering through, randomly chatting, and then suddenly I hear the mask reacting. I'd be like, freeze. Okay, where am I? Where is this? Pin this right now. It'll be such a hype moment, and then it just comes down to me finding wherever it happens to be. But in normal mode, I do have 898 collected, and I have a stamp where another Korok is that I know where it's at. So I have 899 already figured out, and I went through the other night checking normal mode, zooming in, screenshotting like crazy, getting every Korok screenshotted that I could, and then coming here into master mode, checking the screenshots versus our map, and seeing which ones are pinned, which ones are not, and then making sure everything that I know of is stamped. And yeah, as far as I could tell, we already had 899 either collected or stamped here in this mode. So in both normal mode and master mode, still got a little ways to go to find one final little sea that could be anywhere in the entire land of Hyrule. But I am dedicated, aka stubborn. I will accomplish this. It might take me until the sequel comes out next spring. I don't know. I just hope people don't mind hanging out with me for an extended period of time while I keep searching for it. You know, I just realized my defense is probably not great, because I'm wearing my half-powered Tunic of the Wild and my 1 defense Korok mask. It'll probably survive. My Boko shield, no, it's damaged. Whatever am I going to do? Let's freeze our way across. Stop shooting at me. I don't like Octoroks. Except the ones that give me the stealth fish. Haha, you missed me. Haha, you missed me. You gotta admit, you feel good when you can dodge Octoroks, though. Because they're normally so brutal. They have better aim than the Guardians do. That's crazy. Guardians do not lead ahead. How can they not? They're advanced technology. They should be more powerful than like a squid. But alas, I shouldn't complain. Because if those beams were as accurate as Octorok's rocks were, Guardians would be a lot harder to have to deal with. There's a metal treasure on top of that platform. Can't really reach it. Ah, well. I could trick that Bokoblin into shooting his own platform if he had fire arrows. That happened in... where was it? I forget where it was, but in one of my master mode playthroughs, like the other file I'm doing just for fun, that happened. Like, they tried to shoot at me, but I was beneath their platform, and they ended up shooting a fire arrow into their own base, their own platform, wiped themselves out. And like, how do you even manage that? Alright, so we're at a spot where there is a high place, so I think I've already checked all the stables, but just to be sure, I'm going up. I'm not hearing nothing. So I'm assuming that the stable is clear. Alright then. How close was I here? Just over that way. That's fine. I just want to make sure I'm covering enough distance between these lines, but not too much that I'm going to miss anything. This is going to be a process indeed. But with any luck, what if I manage to get the last Beetles I need the next stream and find that last Korok? Then it's just going to come down to powering up our Suit of the Wild once again. And then I think everything that's on my list I'll have accomplished by then. Then we finally start doing some of the exciting things like refighting Ganon, the Ganon Blight rematches using the champion equipment. That'll be crazy. I still find it weird. Now, I could, find out that I'm incorrect, but the Bottomless Swamp not having a Korok in it is weird. You'd think there would be something important there other than just a bunch of bad guys. But we'll be rechecking that area thoroughly in a little bit. So, we may find what I'm looking for. Who knows? Oh, hey, Guardian! How are you doing today? Yeah, we gotta go talk to our friend up here. The New Age Octoroks, because originally the designers wanted to make, they wanted to recreate Octoroks being the main enemies that you first see in the original Zelda, but they thought having like a fleshy squid monster would be kind of like gross running around the fields. You're gonna break my shield, aren't you? What is happening? Am I not hitting you? What is this? Why is the... What was all that? It was like blowing up on impact with me, but I wasn't getting hit? Yeah, get out of here. So what I mean by power up the Tunic of the Wild is, you know how you can take different clothing items to the Great Fairies and they will increase its their stats, basically? Like, for example, my Ancient Helm, Ancient Cuirass, that has like 4 stars above it. The Great Fairies can increase the stats, or the defense, of your various armors. Now, the Tunic of the Wild can also be upgraded. This is the tunic that you get, or sorry, not just tunic, but the cap, tunic, and trousers. These can also be upgraded too, which I wasn't sure if they could or not until I got them, because this is what you get for completing all 120 shrines. You have this tunic. And I was hoping it would be upgradable, because it wouldn't make sense if you defeat all 120 shrines and then get just a non-defense boostable suit, right? So that's what I'm talking about. Now, to do this, I need to get another 8 energetic Rhino Beetles, which I am working towards. I'm buying them from this guy near Kakariko Village, who, every time I do one of these little mappy paths, that I'm doing right here, I go back to Kakariko, and he usually has restocked by then. Yeah, the Tunic of the Wild. I wasn't sure it would be an upgradable one myself, because a lot of the stuff that you get isn't upgradable, like mostly the DLC stuff, the Korok mask, Phantom Ganon's outfit, that's all just, it is what it comes with. And I thought maybe the Tunic of the Wild would be the same thing, but what's really cool is not only can that be upgraded at the Great Fairy, but you can also dye the clothes different colors. As you'll see, I have the red suit, like, dyed red, like as if you get the red ring in the original Legend of Zelda, your suit turns red. So I've dyed that different color. And I think that's pretty awesome to let you do that. And I'll tell you, one of the main reasons I want to upgrade to the 3rd level as soon as possible, because I have a cool color scheme in mind for when we do that, and I'm keeping it as a surprise. But veteran fans of the Legend of Zelda series may recognize it once I finally get around to doing it. But that's going to require a bunch of more energetic Rhino Beetles. My plan for today, until we end the stream, probably still another couple hours ago, is do 2 more passes of the land of Hyrule, basically, trying to find the Koroks, and then get 2 more of those Beetles, at least, and then we'll end off for that stream. So the next stream should be when I actually manage to get all of the Beetles needed for the upgrades. Oh, I didn't even see you guys. Sorry. Now, is that Guardian gonna leave us alone? Run, Foxy. Oh, yeah, I gotta do more pins too here. Oh, I hear the Guardian music again, so he's not leaving us alone just yet. That's fine. I can probably handle that. These Guardians, I tell you. Hey, wait a minute. I'm not done yet. Too many buttons when using the hero's path. I'm an old man. I can't handle all these buttons. Honestly, I'm hoping that some of these columns we're coming up to right now may be where the last Korok is. Like, I don't know if I've checked them thoroughly enough to confirm that they're there or not. But first of all, I gotta deal with this punk. Oh, you're not dead yet? Alright then. I hate your double fake out thing. Get me out of the fire. Oh, man. Oh, I'm making more fire. That's it. Get out of here. You're not dead yet. I'm getting skeleton dudes messing me up. You broke my Gerudo shield, you monster. Do you want to explain why the A button didn't work there, game? Do you want to explain why the A button's not working there, game? Wow! Die in a fire! I didn't know you guys could have question marks. That's cool. Anywho. Hello to Lexi, Murdoch, or Mr. Doc, I'm not sure. You just witnessed Guardian being stupid, but welcome to Breath of the Wild, where I'm trying to hunt down one final Korok that I need in this game. I've got 899. There's one that I've missed somewhere, and I don't know where it is, but we're trying to find it. And greetings, welcome to the stream. Alright, Anne-Marie's got to go now because you're going to go read a book, and you'll catch me later. Alright, enjoy the book, and continue to rest up until you're all back to full health once again. Well, these Guardians are punks, man. I mean, I could easily chop it down with a Master Sword, but in fact, I should just start doing that from now on. Speaking of the devil, since I have none of my champion abilities active at the moment. Now, will it work? 2 hits? Okay, 3. I'll take 3 hits. There's 2. See? That's how it's supposed to happen. First Guardian we fought today had the invincibility cheat on, apparently. Just die. There. Now pick up these guys' goodies. I usually don't bother grabbing their equipment, but it's like, you know what? Guardians usually give some pretty valuable stuff. Oh, apparently we also killed a Keese. Okay, or maybe the explosion from its leg took it out. I don't even know. That's fine. I guess we had to take him out just in case. Okay, these are just gates or fences. They're not jumpable things. I mean, they can be jumped, but there's a couple places in the game where you have to jump over 3 fences in a row with a horse to get a Korok to show up. But my Korok mask isn't reacting, so this ain't one of those places. Here, though, the columns. This is what I'm wondering. Did I thoroughly check out these guys? I'm thinking I may not have. Hello, big blobbers. How you guys doing? So I'm going for the tall one right away. Come on, mask. React for me. Come on, you know you want to.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
That's nice, Urbosa, but that doesn't help me find a Korok, now does it? I just need to find one more. Why is the game being a bully? I was so sure this would be the one. Oh well, still more hunting left to be done then. Unless, as I say, they somehow forgot to put the 900th Korok in my copy. Which is entirely possible. It's not likely at all. I could honestly see. So, all the interviews and stuff, they talk about the Korok seed hunt, and the designer said... Like, I remember there was an interview where the designers were asked about, so why did you make the final reward for finding all the seeds? Why did you make it poop? Because it basically is, if you don't know, Hestu's poop. And the designers thought, oh, we just thought it'd be funny after like such a long search if that's what the ultimate reward was. And I like a good joke. I can appreciate that. But I mean, I would like to win the poop. I would like to earn the poop, if at all possible, if at all poopsable. But I mean, okay, what I like about doing this too is like we could find stuff we've never known. For example, I know Anne-Marie and Virginia, we never saw the little cutscene where the guy tells you, don't jump off the bridge! Whatever's wrong, it's not worth it. Like, what the heck is this scene? Down at the Proxim Bridge, if you're not aware, if you jump up on the ledge, the guy that's patrolling the bridge tries to talk you out of jumping. It's an interesting scene for sure. Okay, and I'm just pinning this here to try to get another straight line up, or at least straight-ish, to try and make sure I'm not missing any possible parts of land where the Koroks might happen to be. It's a process. A very slow-going process. So I'm going to do 2 more lines once I get to the top, the north end of the map. I'm going to...
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
And our good guy's back. I'll do 2 more lines, and in between I'm going to buy more of those energetic Rhino Beetles. I guess I can technically buy maybe 3 more today. 2 in between, then 1 at the end. And then I'll probably wrap up the stream and do more of this again tomorrow. Hello to Mr. Ow! Voxify! Welcome to the stream today. How are things going, sir? For me, they're going slowly but surely. There is... I don't know if you were here last stream, but... Ow! I assumed I had all the Koroks figured out last stream. I was short by 1. So, part of our mission today is to try to find, or at least work towards finding, the last Korok. Am I going to be able to pull that off? I don't know. Ow! These Octoroks are beasts. Why did I climb if I'm just going to fall off? Oh, you're in Hateno Village. You just got there. Sweet. I always tell my nephews that's one of the best places to go to buy food. I'm not sure if you're doing a challenge where you can't heal or anything, but the fact that they sell hardy truffles and Endura shrooms there, I love it. When will the next Breath of the Wild stream be? What's today even? Today's Tuesday? Yeah, so it should probably be Thursday. Actually, I might do another one tomorrow, since right now I can't really do Pokemon content until my editing software gets back up and running. Are you really? Are you really? Okay, I don't even need to deflect your shots. I've got Daruk. I'll try anyway for style points. Thanks, Daruk. Much obliged. But, yeah, since I can't do any Pokemon content for the time being for the next couple of days, I might just do another stream of this, just to try to speed through the hunting of the Korok. Excuse you? I didn't want to have to kill you, but you shot pretty close there, pal. Done appreciated. Oh, I fell in. Oh, frantic bow. I like those. I have space. Oh, I got lots of space. Give me that frantic bow. The old snipey bows. But yeah, the hardy truffles and the endura shrooms. I love that they sell those in Hateno Village. Full heart healing, full stamina restore, plus bonus yellow. Can't get too much better than that. Plus, they sell milk and eggs. Everything you need to make a cake, except I think you need wheat as well.
Mifa's grace is ready.
Thank you, Mifa. I can't wait to see what else we can make, like food-wise, in the sequel, though. From what a friend told me, he said that the creators weren't sure. Are people gonna even like having to make food and the system and all this? It turns out that's one of the best things of the game. Like many people agree. So I could see them wanting to improve upon that and add more cooking and more options and such. Let's get this one. So, new equipment. Oh, excuse you. Could invite you to the party. Ow! See how much damage that did? I hate it! But I'll survive to live another day. I guess I'm just gonna go, oh, let's do this. I'm gonna map out where my next line's supposed to go. The hard part is cutting through the forest, because we can't just go straight through because of the fog and whatnot. So I'm gonna throw pins up this way. And I guess up here too. Okay, that's the line here. Just gonna throw a pin here. Throw a pin here. We're going way off track, but as long as we stay pretty similar distance to the line we previously walked, that's all that really matters. Okay, run. Mifa's gonna save my life again. Look at all the arrows just pelting the ground. Don't like it. No, sir. Any Koroks in these trees? No reaction from the mask? Okay then. How many times have I beaten this game? Honestly, I've really only beaten it a handful of times, like less than 10, because I have more fun playing through like the early stages of it than necessarily defeating Ganon. Like, to me, that's just more enjoyable. I'm gonna say that's fine. See, I went way off to the side here, but we've already gone past these trees. Now that I've said that, I'm gonna go back and check it out. I want to be thorough. It could be hiding in one of those trees, and I might not have gone up to the top to check it. But I did one time. One time when I beat it, it was cool because I decided to beat it with the Phantom Ganon armor on. And it just looked so weird to see Zelda in her white dress thanking Phantom Ganon for saving Hyrule. Because you see like the full skull mask on and everything. It's like, that was kind of unsettling to see, but it's cool. And it made me think, what if somehow Phantom Ganon from Ocarina of Time, what if he somehow broke free of Ganon's own influence and came to save Hyrule? It'd be so weird, like just a mini boss type guy goes against his own self, essentially, and goes and like saves Hyrule from the evil Ganon. That would be interesting. That would be poetic. I should beat it with the Ravio mask on next time. This big purple rabbit. Basically, Bonnie saves Hyrule. Whoops. That would be sweet. They should make suits out of all the animatronics for a Link to wear, right? Of course, I know Ravio's not based off of Bonnie, of course. But sometimes pretending is fun. Correct me if I'm wrong, though, but isn't Ravio... I'm assuming I'm saying it right. I think it's Ravio. Isn't he supposed to be the low rule counterpart to Link? I think I recall that. And what's really weird about his mask, though, it increases your sideways climbing speed. Not up and down, but just climbing across. Although, I just clued in. The reason that's probably a thing is because in Link Between Worlds, you literally go up against the wall as a painting and go side to side. So maybe that's why that's how that climbing thing comes into play. Only moving sideways. It's funny when I have a weird thing in my weird process in my head, and then I answer it myself. You know what else I have, though? Who out there has the same condition? It's not really a condition, but the same tendency to hear someone talk, and they'll say something, and then you say, "What?" But then your brain interprets it. Like, you don't give yourself enough time to process what was said. You automatically just assume you misheard, and you're like, "Can you repeat that?" "Oh, wait, no, you said you're going to the store or something." I get that. I do that all the time. At least some of the time. It's weird. And then there's times when I acknowledge that I do that, and I think to myself, let me wait a moment to process what they said. But usually that's when it didn't make sense, and I'm like, what did you just say? Hearing and comprehension are a funny thing sometimes. From what I hear, anyway. Okay, so we're going to say you're not here. Up we go. Josiah likes to fight Ganon with the Boko mask, the switch shirt, and red dyed Hylian trousers, making Gander wonder why he's being attacked by his minion. That is true, yeah. I was trying to think, would orange fit better? But no, they're much more red than orange, the Bokoblins. It's too bad you can't dye the... You should be able to dye the mask's colors, though. I would think. Because, like, Bokoblins come in various colors. Why can't their masks do that? That's just messed up. That's just an oversight. They gotta fix that in the sequel. Whoop. Yeah, I made it! Oh, I didn't make it. Adriana, sorry you left. That's okay. You actually have not missed too much. I'm still just doing my roaming around Hyrule, looking for a random Korok, wherever it might happen to be. It's not up this tree. And I'm going to assume it's not over this tree. Whoop. I think it would have picked up by now. Yeah, there's not too much to miss at the moment. Except me yawning non-stopping. But we'll get this next line done. Were you here when the guy was talking about me not jumping off the bridge? That's something that you might have missed. That was kind of funny. An unexpected text interaction with an NPC. This guy that patrols Proxim Bridge. I had a block of Cryonis ice down there I was going to jump on, but as soon as I jumped up on the ledge, he freaked out. He's like, "No, don't jump! There's so much more for you to live for!" And it's like, I didn't know that was in the game. And that's what I kind of like about what I'm doing here, hunting every square inch. Like, there could be a whole bunch of funny things like that I've never seen. Who knows? Although I have at this point completed all like side quests and shrine quests and stuff, so a lot of that, not much more to look forward to, I suppose. I can't wait to see what the other, like the sequel's gonna have, though. I'm so excited I can't help it. Ugh, obviously. You need to go, so when I stream, can you tell what happens in this one? Yeah, like, I'll recap whatever happened. Admittedly, it might not be anything, but, I will definitely, let people know if anything major happened in the next stream. And Sailor Pika, hello, welcome to the stream. Have I found the last Korok yet? No. That's what we're working on today, though. As you can see on the map, I'm working these, like, straight lines from south to north here in Hyrule. Trying to do my best. If I get attacked by a Guardian, sometimes things get a little mixed up here, but that's fine. And, since I have to check the entire map again as it is, I thought, let's do that in conjunction with picking up the beetles that we need. So, as it turns out, I was playing on another file just last night for fun, and mostly I was sticking towards Kakariko Village just to act like I'm kind of the hired hired protection of the city until I get all the stuff I need, like the stealth suit, for example. And every night I'll go on a nightly patrol, go fight bad guys, sell their teeth, you know, that kind of standard thing. But I noticed that after enough time and or distance is walked in the game, Buggett has restocked his stuff. Like, he usually sells a bunch of stamina things, and he's the one that sells us the energetic Rhino Beetles. So I realized, okay, if I walk north to south of the entirety of Hyrule and then go check on Buggett in this file, will he have the energetic Rhino Beetle in stock again? And it turns out he does. So by doing this, searching for the Korok during our streams, I'm actually getting closer to getting the wild suit upgraded once again. So I thought, might as well do that. Might not be very interesting gameplay. We did get a nice talking to from a man who wanted to, you know, basically save our lives from jumping off a bridge, which was unexpected, but pretty cool to see. And other than that, not too much has been missed as of yet. Getting ourselves pelted by gold bokoblin arrows, which are painful. But no deaths at the moment. Mipha's Grace has had to come in to save my butt a little bit. And Eternal Abyss is back. Welcome back, Eternal Abyss. Not too much has been missed thus far. But if the Korok is somewhere to be found, I'm going to find it. I already went through my whole speech about blah, 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 Saiyan pride, blah, 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 Taurus, blah, blah, stubborn. So, we all know the tale. We all know that if I find this, cool. If not, I'm going to reluctantly accept defeat at the hands of Nintendo for hiding this last Korok oh too well. But I've said what I'll do is learn to speak first and foremost. And if it comes down to it that searching all of Hyrule for a second time still does not find me that last Korok, then I'll save my game, I will accept that I can't do it, and then I'll ask somebody, okay, can you look up where the last one is, or, like, you know, show me a map, and then I'll find where it's at so people can see it, and I'll get the gift, but then I'm going to restart my save file, because I don't want to collect the gift if I haven't found it myself, basically. I'm jumping off a cliff. You never know how far down there might be a hidden ledge. But obviously that's not the place. Yeah, my Saiyan pride has to find it. It's the only way about it. Okay, so that completes line number 3. Let's go back to our what I call my shopping list here. We need to go buy an energetic, Rhino Beetle. And Buggett should have restocked by now. Let's go check it out. And then we're going to try to get a few more stealth fin trout. We're at 20 some of those. Just a few more and we can get the stealth suit fully upgraded. Actually, I can take this off my list. I've already upgraded the snow boots. We got the Nidra scales and the swift violets that we needed. So there's only 2 more things to upgrade. The stealth suit and a suit of the wild. Okay, again, let's first check the inn and see if Mr. Bugot is over there. What if one day I'm just gliding through the air here in Kakariko Village and I go somewhere else, hi Buggett, and I find the Korok here in town, but I could have found any time. That would be wild. Okay, what have you got? Energetic Rhino Beetle, that's number 8. Thank you, sir. I'll take it. I'm good. Okay, I should probably get my hearts back. 7:20 p.m. I'm going to sleep until the morning. We're going to get ourselves full restore here. Please and thank you. Why do you always sleep? Ollie. Ollie, that's my cat's name. Let's get the soft bed. Wake me up inside. You better be awake. I gotta hunt Korok. This guy, I wonder if I'll be awake. I wonder where it's gonna ultimately wind up being, this last Korok. Okay, I'm gonna leave his door wide open, so we're gonna head down here. I find going from south to north makes more sense because, of course, the north on the compass has a point, so that can help guide excuse me, guide me where I'm supposed to go. So I'm going from this midpoint to the right in master mode here on the streams, but on off screen on my normal mode, I'm going to the left. So basically doing double the duty, and trying to find this last seed, if at all possible. And I can't go too far to the left or right because apparently I did there, because you know what, I can just do this. I don't want to leave too much of a gap in between. In fact, that being the case, nah, it's probably fine. Okay, and another pin here, and right here. Could it be in the castle somewhere? Asks Sailor Pika. Admittedly, it could, but I'm 99% sure that I've gone through there. Like, I've been through the castle so many times looking for it. I'm pretty sure it's not in the castle. Like, if it is, I wouldn't know where it could be, because I've gone in every room, to the best of my knowledge, let's say. It's been in every room, been in every flat surface of land out there. So, if it is in the castle, they've hidden it really well. And Cade says, you think it might be on the left side of the map if it's the one that you're thinking of. But you missed Thursday's stream, so you don't know. I mean, honestly, yes, it could be anywhere, as far as I know. That's the whole point of searching the whole land once again. But on the left side of the map, I'll be able to do more of that, because I'm not going to be streaming and doing other stuff. It's just constantly looking in normal mode for anything on the left side of the map. So if there is one to be found there, then I'll be doing the left side quicker than the right side, let's say. Okay. With it raining, can I get up here? Wait. Oh, it's not raining under here? I guess I'm blocked from the rain. That's cool. Rivali, you fool! Okay, let's see if we can pull this off. Oh, that wasn't bad, Mr. Falco. Nice. Oh, we're not up yet. Ah! Well, actually, Thursday's stream would have been the stream where my heart was broken. Okay, I gotta wait. There's no way we're getting up there without Rivali, so we got a couple minutes. But yeah, Thursday's stream. I went into that with, I think it was like 58 Koroks left that were stamped that I was going to pick up. And I was leaving all the ones in the castle and Hyrule Castle Town. I was going to do those as a big finale. So meantime, I was getting all the other Koroks off screen, or not off screen, but outside of the castle area, and just marking them down one by one. Now, when we got down to 18 Koroks remaining, I found a stamp that I put in master mode here on it was in the Akala region. When I went to that spot, I had no reaction from the mask. And it was actually a spot where it's supposed to be like, it's a yellow Korok, or not, it's like a yellow flower. You hit it, another flower shows up and it leads you down a path. What concerned me was, at the end of that path, already had a Korok. And I thought, okay, hold on a minute, folks. I saved the game. I went into my normal mode on screen. And turned out that the Korok I was thinking of, I had already collected. So the 18 that I thought I had left, I only had 17 marked. And as I said previously, my heart broke. I was like, yeah, Josiah, see, like, you were excited for me to rush into the castle. I wanted to do that. I wanted to get all the Koroks in that one stream. But somehow, I still overlooked one.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
And like as people have said, it could be in the castle too. But on just random points here and there, I've decided to go into the castle quite regularly. I will admit, though, the castle is hard to like make sure. Like if you throw pins down on, this place looks empty, this part looks empty. The pins do not help, because when you go into Hyrule Castle, you go into like basically a Divine Beast kind of map, and you don't get to see the pins that you've placed, so you don't know if you're looking where you thought to look. And that's kind of a problem. But it's nothing that can be fixed, unfortunately. I'm just gonna roll with it. So, yes, it could possibly be. We could tell the heart breaks as Josiah. And admittedly, it's, you know, more, what would you call it? More performance heartbreak, where it's like, am I really that broken up over it? No. I mean, it is a lot of time in my life I could have been spent doing something else if I was not going to succeed. I don't even need to put ice blocks here. This is ankle deep. Alright then. I'm more like, I guess, thigh deep a little bit. But, yeah, I could have been doing more with my life than finding only a majority of one thing. But overall, it's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. We all have as much time in the world as we want to have, right? There's no problem wasting about a month and a half of your life doing something fruitless. True. Anywho, all that means is I've had to redouble my efforts, reignite my Saiyan pride, make like Vegeta, and even having your ribs broken, still go Super Saiyan. Super chat, speaking of Super Saiyan, super chat from Sailor Pika, super sticker I think that is, trying to make sure that my heart is not broken anymore. I think it's healing it. Well, thank you very much. And Willow's here. What do you want? What? Say hi. Hi. What's up? Willow says hi, everybody. What do you want? You hear me talking to people, don't you? Well, I gotta keep doing it. Right? Yes. Poor Willow. She has no idea what I'm doing. Look at that. Look at that tail. Say hi again. Or just rub on the hat. That's fine too. Okay. I gotta keep going though. She has spent the last several days downstairs basically ignoring me, but now that I'm streaming, she needs my attention. I guess I have to learn how the rules work in this house. Okay, stamp this. Again, try to get as straight a path as possible. I don't want to say it, but I keep feeling like, oh, maybe the Korok is hiding in these the Finra woods, because there's a lot of big trees there, and I haven't really Falco graced over everything. But then, again, as far as I know, it could be anywhere at all in this world. Yeah, Willow is here, everybody. Josiah says, you mean Zelda said hurry? Well, that's the thing I said earlier. There should be like timed events in this game. Like maybe escort missions. Maybe you actually have a time limit to fight Ganon. Kitty says, your Stripedy is, I guess, your cat's name? Doesn't much care that you try to play either. Now, cats don't understand video games. I don't know if they ever will. We need to train them somehow. I've seen cats that have learned how to stand up on their hind legs. You know, if they can learn. Anything up here? I didn't think so. Backflip. Stylish dismount. Oh, I saw you earlier, dude. I didn't fight you then either. You can try, but you can fail. Alright, so this could potentially be a place where the Korok is. This is a very thick, wooded area. A lot of trees it could be hiding in. A lot of trees it could not be hiding in. So, who knows? Oh, there's a Korok already on that one. I'm also going to go closer to it. Sometimes two Koroks should be right beside each other. Ow, my foot butt! Well, that was a good... got some good distance on that shot, but not quite at all what you're aiming for. Okay, I think we're lined up here now. That's the hard part, too. If I go off the track, getting myself back on track with the pins I placed. Keep your ears peeled, people. If you hear it, scream in the chat. Say that you hear the Korok. Ow! It's got to be in this tree down here, right? There's got to be a Korok in this tree. Oh, wait, there already is. Of course there already is. Of course there already is. Ah! What do you think, Willow? Will we find it? Willow, we find this thing. Ah. Why does he get cuddly like this when I'm streaming? Why do you do this? Let me pet you with this hand. Why do you do this, girl? She's so cute. I'm swimming off track. Do you want more treats? She might want some more of her treats. Hang on. Do you want more of these things? Oh, she licks her lips right away and swallows. She's anticipating them. Here. There. So I'm on the desk for her. That should keep her busy. For at least a little while. Okay, where am I going? On the ice. So as far as how much longer I'll stream for today, I'm on my 4th line going up. I'm going to do 5th one. In between, of course, I'll buy the Beetles from the dude. By the way, folks, for those of you who are not aware, I no longer need to talk to our good merchant Beetle, so he can stop threatening me to take my energetic Beetles away. So no more of that nonsense. But, yeah, we should have, I think, we'll have 11 bought by the end of the stream. And then next stream, I'll be doing some more Korok hunting like this. If that excites you, hit that like button to show your support. And next stream, I'm going to say we should have enough Beetles to upgrade the Tunic of the Wild. And I have no idea what the next upgrade is going to have to take, because there is still one level of upgrades after this current one that we can do. We're only going to get to the 3-star, and we want to get to Team 4-star on our Suit of the Wild. Eternal Abyss says, your cat's like that too. She wants to snuggle at the worst times. I know, like, I would love to lay down and just cuddle with her.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
But I can't at the moment. I still got at least, I'm going to say, an hour and a half to get through this. In the past, it's taken roughly an hour to go from south to north, traveling all of Hyrule, which, honestly, traveling the entire length of a kingdom in only 1 hour, that's not bad. Do not, thank you, do not knock me down the cliff, please. Alright, next set of pins. I'm going to say this here. So also, I've said too, this may not be like a foolproof plan, because if these 2 lines I'm walking, if it's like one's on top of a cliff and then one's on the bottom of a cliff, then if the Korok is in here, I might not detect it. But if my north to south mapping doesn't work, I'm then going to go east to west. Sorry, that's... No, for you that was right, east to west, but I'm going to go west to east, which to me is west to east. But anyway, whatever. Wait, no, stop it! And any Koroks that I might have missed, then I'll find doing the other crisscross pattern. Basically going to make a big waffle over Hyrule. But I hope it doesn't come to that. I would hope that just going north to south will be enough to find the Korok in question. But who knows? Best place to get energetic Beetles is in the beach just north of Lurelin Village. Oh. I know where that's at. Maybe I'll do that at some point if I really need to get a whole bunch quickly. But since we're doing this anyway, I prefer to buy the Beetles. First of all, I want to help the economy. I'm Link. I'm the hero of Hyrule. Hyrule needs money to move. What's with all these dead trees? This looks suspicious. Not suspicious enough. Alright, then keep your secrets. Okay. Back on track. And hello to Montse Diaz Sole, or Solar. Welcome to the Needle in the Haystack episode of Breath of the Wild. We're looking for one single Korok that has somehow eluded my search over the past many months. Or at least one. When did I start doing this series? I don't even know that much. I just want to hear that excited, you know, jingle jingle, then the Korok. It'll be so hype if we get that on stream, because you'll all be here as my heart suddenly reattaches in 3 places that day. Because that's what's gonna happen. See, as much as I was gonna say, I've been through here like 18,000 times. I know it's not here, but I've been everywhere 18,000 times, rough estimate. So it's just as likely to be here as anywhere. We can't dive underwater, can we? No. Do you think they'll have that in the sequel, though? Allowing us to go beneath the waves like we've done in different Zeldas before. Ocarina of Time, of course. Majora's Mask even more so, because when you had the Zora Mask, you could do all sorts of underwater shenaniganery. Speaking of shenaniganery, now we're good. I've already killed all the Taluses. Diving would be cool, Eternal Abyss. Indeed, I agree. Because, like, so we know from the trailer that we're going to see platforms in the sky, but it would be cool if they surprise us with having underwater areas as well. Because that's been a thing of the past, and it could return. I mean, even if it doesn't. So this started back in April. Where are we? We're June? July. We're almost into August? That's 4 months! I have 899 Koroks. Yes, kind of. I have, what do I have right now? So, you need to get 441 to get all your upgrades, which I have. Ironically, I currently also have 441, so that's 882, but I've got 17 that are pinned in Hyrule Castle and the town. So, long story short, there's only one unaccounted for, one that I do not know where it is. And, it's a real pest to try to track down. But I'm doing a new kind of thing where I'm going north to south, south to north during live streams. Even off stream too, I'm doing it in normal mode. Because in both normal and master mode, I have the same amount of Koroks. There we go. And I just don't know where the last one is yet. And I thought I would have found it by now because I completely mapped out all of Hyrule, I thought, in normal mode. But there's still one that has evaded me. I also thought, what if it's you have to find 899 and then Hestu gives you the last one? But no, that's not it. Because in normal mode, I have 898 collected, and I have a stamp where one is that I know of. I just haven't picked it up yet. I basically don't want to, like, I want to have one known spot that I can pick up last, because if I find the other Korok by accident, I don't want to find out what Hestu's gift is all about or what the text says, because I want to see that on stream. So anyway, I have 898 in normal mode with one additional one pinned for sure. And essentially that's the same thing I have here. All Koroks are the same across both games. I've scrutinized both maps to make sure everything is good. And both of them are missing one single seed somewhere. And it's quite a challenge to try to track them all down. I'm going to do a little... Ow! My head! I'm going to take to the treetops just to see if it's somewhere up in the trees. I'm going to say that's a no. I'll go for him now. Because now we've got a Yiga buddy down there. No, still no reaction. As expected. Now, I'll tell you this. When the sequel comes out, if they have a quest like this, I'm definitely only going to do like the main stuff in the sequel, at least for the the first little bit. Then I mean, I don't know. I probably will still continue doing whatever extra content there is, because I'm assuming the game's going to be at least as good as this, if not better. So who's gonna not want to play more of it? Not me. Who's I'm trying to think of the negatives? Who's not going to want to play more of it? Not me. Yeah, I'm going to want to play more of it. But I don't know if it's something extremely monotonous like this, like a huge grind, then I might save you folks the trouble. But I don't know. We'll see. If people want to see me do it, I can do it. But that's to say, you know, we don't even know what the sequel's going to give us yet. What if they give us, they tell us, oh, in the Necluda region, there's still 4 Koroks remaining, and that's even if they bring the Korok hunting back in the sequel. Imagine though they just expand it. It's like, yes, there's one in this spot, but is it on the ground or in the sky? Who knows? Or underwater, if that becomes a thing. Who's to say? Yeah, if they add underwater to this would be crazy. Who here has watched Boundary Break's episode of Breath of the Wild? And if you don't know what Boundary Break is, it's basically a series where they take the camera pretty much anywhere they want to see things that the developers did not want us to see. Now, in this game, for example, no matter where you are in Hyrule, like right here I'm on solid ground, beneath the ground there is a layer of water. Everywhere in Hyrule, even the Gerudo Desert, has a layer of water. And what they do is, wherever they need water, like say an oasis in the desert, they lower the ground and just pull the water layer up to the proper level to show through the ground. But what you don't see is the water just falls back down to like a very low level beneath it. That's kind of a cool way to do it. Ah! No! Guys, I'm just hunting Koroks. Leave me alone. Wait, is it in this tree? That's an apple tree. What was that jump? Okay. Okay. I'm glad you didn't waste my first one. Sometimes that happens. It fires off your champion ability, but says for some reason you didn't use it. I don't know. It wastes your power but doesn't actually activate. I've had that happen. Josiah says, too bad the Koroks aren't marked like, haha, you found number whatever. Well, I would like it if they could give you a hint. Like, once you find a Korok, maybe have him look in the direction of the next one or something, or the next closest one, to at least show you the general direction. Now, that wouldn't be too overpowered, I don't think, because if you find one, say, in the top left corner, and the very last one is in the bottom right corner of the map, then I thought that was a tree, and then its arm moved. I'm like, oh, it's a friend. But, yeah, I don't think that would be too broken, because depending on how far away the next one is, you might miscalculate the direction he's looking in. But then just find another Korok closer to it, that it'll be looking more directly at it. Double the Koroks in the sequel? I could see that. Would I want to see that? As soon as I complete this hunt, I will say, yes, I would like to see that. Until I complete this hunt, I'm say, I would disown Nintendo if they make us go through that. I've even had a thought. Stop it! If, near the base of a mountain, would there be a bombable spot that takes you into a tunnel, and inside, like, a very deep cave, there's a Korok? Because to not find any reaction yet, as far as I know, I've walked everywhere in Hyrule. To not find any mask reaction anywhere makes me think it's got to be in a spot that Link does, like, the invisible bubble that surrounds Link as far as the Korok mask goes, it doesn't connect with where the Korok is. So if there's a big mountain and the Korok is smack dab in the middle through an underground path, and Link goes up one side and down the other, his bubble will not connect with that, so therefore you'll never know where it's at based on wearing the mask. But at this point, like, I haven't found a mountain with like a bombable hole or a cavern to walk into where that might be the case. But who knows? Again, I haven't, like, apparently I haven't checked all of Hyrule yet, and I thought I had done so. All we can do is keep on hoping for the best. And when we don't achieve it, then just leave that for the rest. So this is only my 4th line. Okay, so we still got a little more time today. We're coming up on some pillars that I thought the Korok might have been hidden at because I didn't remember checking them out, but I checked them out today, and no such luck, wouldn't you know? Oh look, I can get a straight line of pins. That's cool. I can also ignore this guy. Don't shoot me! Ow! This guy thinks he's people, look at him. I could drop a bomb behind my back, you know. Here we go. Free air, thank you. Are they hiding in this apple orchard? There's only one Korok to find. Maybe he wants apples. I doubt it, because I've been in here many times before, too. I honestly feel like the moment that I'm walking somewhere and I hear the Korok mask activate, I may have a heart attack out of shock. I'll just be like, I'll freeze up. It'll be like, I can't move. I have to immediately stamp this location. It's here. I must find it. And if it's somehow hidden that I can't see it, that's gonna drive me batty. I just had a weird thought. Give me a second. I hate when the game pushes me beneath the ice and breaks the ice. I don't want to break the ice. And let me just get to this spot here, this pin. Josiah says, you're finally home and heading to Hyrule. Check to see if my Korok got put on your copy by accident. It could have been. At this point, I would not be surprised if, again, the Jigsaw Puzzle Factory messed up and has given my Korok to someone else by mistake. Okay, I'm going to throw a pin here. Now, where is it? There is somewhere. Now, I'm pretty sure I've already checked this, but I think it's along this riverside that there is like a skull that you have to bomb your way into. So I'm gonna check. I'm gonna go up this riverside. I'm breaking my path right now, just because I can, I guess, and see if I can find this weird skull, because that is a thing where you have to go somewhat into the island, but I don't think it's deep enough that the mask wouldn't react. But indulge me for a little bit here. In fact, I'll speed this up. I'm pretty sure this is the part of the map where this particular skull thing happens to be. Don't zap me. Don't shoot me. I'm pretty sure I've been in there before because I believe it's just a hidden treasure that you get in there. And I don't think this island is like steep enough. Oh, I thought that was a Korok. It's just a fox. I don't think the island's steep enough for it to really hide anything too deep in there. But I'd rather check that out now, just because it's going to nag at me if I don't. I should try to keep my peepers peeled for some sort of skull shape. Hello, blobbies. No one invited you guys. I thought these were a bunch of Octoroks here. I was like, how are they so close together? What nonsensicals. Where's the skull thingy at? What would be really awesome is if I go, as I go checking for this thing, if the mask just suddenly picks up. I would freak right out. Of course it's going to be raining too. Okay. So here's the skull. I've already been in here. Yeah, so I don't think this was worth it at all. Nope. Oh, there's a treasure I didn't get yet. What's this? A bow? Thunderstorm rod. I ain't need that. I got that. But if only there's a way to go deeper. Nope. Oh well. Okay, let's get back to this teleportal. Get back on my pattern I was doing. That's what I get for going off my beaten path, wasting time. This is gonna take forever, but I kinda don't care. Excuse me. I actually do kinda care. So I wanna get it done. How can I accept defeat? I'm like Ernest P. Worrell. I never knew the meaning of the word quit. Or also Mr. Furious. That was it. Ernest never knew when to quit. Mr. Furious didn't know the meaning of the word quit. Now I remember. Who knows which characters I'm talking about? They're from different movies, I'll tell you that much. Different franchises, series. Where's my stamp? Way over here? Man, oh man, oh man. There you are. Stampy. Look how far you can glide. I love it. See, I could have done it, but I didn't do it. Okay, you wait there for a sec. Don't blow your horn. Okay, continuing onward. This is quite a process. I mean, logically, yes. I should, let's do it this way. Hang on. Logically, I should be asking for people's help. I should be looking it up online, because it's taking forever and taking away from the overall series. But I am nothing if not illogical, let's say. Although, to be honest, I'm actually a pretty logical person. But not when it comes to this, apparently. I recently have started calling out people for riddles that, like, what do you folks think of riddles? I think they're okay, but when a riddle purposely does not give you all the information that you need to properly answer it, and then if people try to make you feel dumb for not getting it right, that's not fair. Like, I saw one thing today, and it says, a man was born in 2003, but today is his 21st birthday. How is that possible? So you do the math, of course. He should only be 19, because 2003 plus 19 is 2022, right? Yeah. So, you know, of course the riddle is, how is that possible? And I was thinking, I was like, I don't know. That's actually a good riddle. But when I looked up in the what people were saying for answers, one of the answers was Now, I don't know if this was confirmed or not, but one answer they said was, well, if he was born in hospital room 2003, that could be possible. Therefore, he was born in 2003. And I'm like, okay, if that is the actual answer, that's dumb. Because that does not give you enough info to properly answer the question. It's like, I like questions, I like math, you know? When you get the 2 plus 2 is 4. Just to really simplify it. A riddle would tell you 2 plus 2 equals what? And you say 4. And they say, no, see, sorry, we meant 2 gallons plus 2 cars. Therefore, 4 is not the answer. You can't put gallons and cars together. And it's like, so why did your question not have all the information necessary to properly answer it? Same thing with a riddle. Isa says, do you believe in psychics? I don't know. I've never really had any experience that I'd say would prove it to me. I believe in possibilities of pretty much everything, let's say. But as far as golden bokoblins on horseback, I'm not a fan. Let's just do this. But I believe that there's a possibility that you know, psychics could be real, true, actual. But until I can confirm it, I can't say, you know, oh, I definitely believe in that. I'm not the kind of person that can just look at something and say, yeah, I believe it. It's true. But there are things that I strongly believe, like, you know, that I hope are true. For example, like, are we the only, like, living creatures in the universe? Like, I hope not. Because with all the different planets out there and all the different types of existence, like, I would really hope that there is more out there than just us. Because it seems so limiting if it was only just we humans, you know? Now, will we ever actually get to meet these other forms of life? That, I don't know. And it comes down to, like, you know, if it happens, when would it happen? Would it be in our lifetimes or not? But beats me. But as far as psychics, I would definitely like to believe that, you know, psychic powers are real and that they can be harnessed. And I guess something I would ask myself is, do I believe anybody could be psychic? Like, could we train ourselves to have the psychic powers, the psychic experience? And again, I don't know if that's true, but I'd like that to be a thing. Just like in Dragon Ball Z. Everyone could learn to fly if they have enough energy. So would I like to learn how to fly? Sure. Different kind of thought process, but kind of almost the same kind of thought process, maybe. But yeah, definitely tell me almost anything, and I'll say I believe in the possibility. Because although I say I haven't seen proof of it happening, that doesn't mean I've seen proof of it not happening. You know, I would never be able to say, oh, I've seen evidence that psychic powers don't work. Like, you know, even if I saw someone try something psychic and it didn't work, they could be having an off day. You know, maybe their mind just wasn't focused on it as much as it needs to be for a psychic power to work. So, although you could take that to be like, they tried, they failed, proves they can't do it. I look at it as a one-time instance. You know, it proves that they couldn't do it at that point. Not that they can't do it. I just like having an open mind about any possibility that we don't know about. Like I said earlier in the stream, the working theory about this weird kind of like little hole. It's not a hole, but it's like a patch of skin that in the middle of my chest is really weird. Like it wrinkles up differently than the rest of my skin when I put my arms in front of myself. My working theory, mostly as a joke, but you never know, is that that's where the aliens drilled into me to probe my system when they abducted me years ago. Now, do I think that's possible? Well, do I think that's likely? No. But do I think that's possible? Yes. Because who's to say what could have been done? Like, you know, what if aliens could come to Earth, if they could scan people? Who knows? So, logically, my brain would be like, okay, I don't believe that's what happened unless I see proof and evidence of it. But if I can't disprove it, then it remains a possibility. I would be the worst person to be like a lawyer or like on a jury or something. I'm like, so in light of this overwhelmingly concrete evidence, do you believe that the client could still be innocent? And I could be like, yeah, I can picture that. Like, well, we're sequestered at the Four Seasons once again. I'd be like, oh great, I can get some landscaping done. Ha! Sweet. That was an interesting scenario back in the day. It's not even all that far back in the day either. Good times. Anyway, this will complete our 4th line of Hyrule hunting. Still nothing yet to show for it. I'm telling you, what if they don't have the 900th Korok for me here? What am I gonna do? How can I admit defeat in front of everybody on stream? In fact, I'm just gonna go gloop myself in the goop. JK. I'm not giving the game that satisfaction. I was gonna warp here because it's quicker. But what does everyone else think? How do you feel about belief versus disbelief? Proof versus lack of proof? I wonder if it's as easily a quantifiable question as I'm trying to make it sound. Honestly, as far as how many things out there that we don't know about, stuff that we think we do know about might not even be true. Think about like when they said eggs were bad for you, and then one day they're like, "Oh, by the way, no, sorry, eggs are good," and you're like, "Am I supposed to eat eggs anymore? What?" I feel like making eggs now. Why'd you guys do this to me? Why'd you guys make me hungry? It's all your fault. I'm blaming y'all. I still have eggs in the fridge. I could easily fry some up. Here's the thing. I've seen a commercial for this recently. Who here thinks it's weird to eat eggs at any point other than breakfast? Place your answers. Actually, going to poll it up. We don't do as many polls as I should. Let's do a poll. I'm going to do a poll. There, see? Sarah Pika likes eggs. Is it weird to eat eggs any time of the day? I'm going to say, yes, you're weird. Or, no, not weird. Ask my community. So weigh in on that. For the record, even though I can't vote in my own poll for some reason, I don't think. No. I believe it is not weird to eat eggs at any time of day. Because think of like egg salad sandwiches. You don't have them just at breakfast. Those could be like for dinner parties and stuff. Hello, Willow. You're back. Back to cause more ruckus and commotion. Eating those or knocking the last of your treats on the floor. Sweet. A little treat for the mice. Not that we have mice. You guys didn't hear nothing. But anywho, yeah, I gotta eat eggs anytime. There's I don't know how big of a chain it is, but there's a restaurant around here called Cora's Breakfast. Is it just called Cora's Breakfast? I think it's just called Cora's Restaurant, but they serve a lot of breakfast options. And generally, they close at 3 o'clock, no matter what, what'd you call it, branch? What is it called when... I don't know. When it's like a restaurant and has multiple stores. What is it? Whatever. But no matter what location you go to, they seem to close at 3 o'clock. And I think, that's kind of short-sighted. You know how many people would eat eggs and bacon for, like, supper time? I might do it. I don't know if I've ever done it yet. Have I checked out this? I've never seen an enemy structure with bones like that. That looks suspicious. I might want to check it out. Franchise! Maybe that's what I was trying to think of, yes. But yeah, I think eggs are great anytime. The next question, though, what's your favorite kind of egg for those of you who do eat eggs? I generally stick to like some basics. Fried, scrambled, boiled, I really like any of them. What is poached exactly? Isn't that like weird? I don't know if I've ever had a poached egg, but I know when a friend of mine used to make some, I guess it's like a fried egg, but you would put water over it and steam it or something. And isn't there a kind of egg that it's still in the shell and you just crack it open and eat it, or is that hard boiled? Whenever I make a hard boiled egg, I just peel the entire shell off and then kind of slice it and throw a little bit of butter and salt on it. And that's good for me. Willow, what? What? Willow. What do you want? What? Do you need more treats? Hang on. Do you want more? Yeah. Do you want more treats? There you go. She seems so desperate. Can you eat up? What? I wonder if she's trying to tell me Timmy fell in the well again. Timmy can find his own way out, Willow. We gave him those rocket boots for a reason. Basic egg, scrambled and hard boiled are good. Sailor Pika says, I ate eggs and bacon for dinner plenty of times. Hello, JR Gaming. Welcome to our egg debate. Well, I'm trying to hunt Koroks. Essentially, just saying, is it weird to eat eggs any time before or besides breakfast? Or is it totally fine? I think it's totally fine because I've done it many a time. Hello, Willow. I fell off a cliff. Now I can see you for a second. And you're going to flinch from me? Fine. Never mind that. Alright. Whoops. That is 4 lines down. And look how much of Hyrule we've already covered. Right? So much ground being made here. Okay, let's head back to Kakariko and buy another one of them Beetles. It's fun times. So, normal mode, I'm going again, like I said, from the midpoint off to the left. What, do you want to... Don't play the Joy-Cons? She wants the Joy-Cons. No, she doesn't. If I get all that done, the whole left side of the map off screen, I'll then start making my way from the right side into the middle here in normal mode, just to speed up hair on my face. That didn't work. Just to speed up the hunting for this last Korok. Because I want to get it. Just have it done. Is Bugget here? Bugget, where are you? No. He's on his way to Dueling Peaks then. JR likes eggs any time of day, even if they aren't scrambled. Yeah, I was saying, like, I don't have, like, a favorite. Hi, I already got your clothes. Oh, wait. Thank you, Losley, for the reminder. My favorites are, like, fried, scrambled, or boiled. I think maybe fried overall. I don't know, boiled is pretty good, too. I want to sell. I'm going to sell a piece of clothing that I do not need. Because I already have it. We did 150 bucks. Yes. I got that for the side quest that was waiting forever. Why is that here? Wait. Hold on a second. Is that always in the front like that? Oh, I must have sold like my old trousers and stuff. Because in my other modes, this is not the first clothing item. Whatever. Anyway, okay, JR does not like scrambled eggs. Okay, you can leave the stream right now. I'm just kidding. No, everyone's got their own particular tastes and flavors. But I will say, one thing I'm not really fond of would be egg salad. At least, I mean, it's not bad sometimes, but if I have an option of whatever kind of eggs I want, I believe, isn't egg salad, like I'm thinking egg salad sandwiches, isn't it just basically like, say, diced up boiled egg with mayonnaise in a sandwich? They're alright sometimes, but not my go-to particular choice of egg if I was to pick one. Okay, bear with me, I'm gonna have to run, try and find our little bug dude. Sorry there, goat. Yourself. Egg salad is delicious. Is it though? Yeah, like I said, I don't mind it. I've never had bear with me. I'm pretty ignorant about this. But is egg salad just something you can have, say, like on a plate, or is it always generally in a sandwich? Virginia likes hollandaise sauce with your eggs. And what is that kind of sauce? I'm so secluded and so uninitiated when it comes to food. Like, I'm the kind of person that goes to a restaurant, and if I find something I like, I'll constantly keep buying that one thing, simply because I know I'm getting, I'm paying money for what I want, and rarely will I try to expand out and try something else. Usually it's either under someone's recommendation / dare. Now, usually it's not smart to eat something for the first time on a dare, because there's a reason someone dares you to eat something for the first time, and it's generally not a good reason, usually because it's gross. If you're looking for Hateno Village, I don't care, give me your bugs. Yes! 9 energy beetles. Thank you. So I should end off the stream with 10, so I'm going to do one more loop, or one more lap, let's say. Oh yeah, JR, I remember when you asked about the Hinox and the Talus. Did the map that I put up work for you? As I said, because it was kind of not as pinpointy as it could have been, but at least it gives you the general area. Ow! So how did that go? Whew. Excuse me. My sleepiness is killing me. Okay, so we'll start down here. This is the last line we'll do today, as far as Korok sleuthing. And what if this is the line that finds us the one that we're missing? Oh, wouldn't that be sweet? Maybe. I'm looking at this thing. Why is there so much traffic here? This was the horse race. The mini game to try to get the extravagant what's and such. No, stop it! I hate when I hit A when I'm in that hero mode, because it starts playing. And I gotta close it, and I gotta open it. Okay, so you did get a lot of them, but not all of them. Could you find them all? I forgot to mention, I do have the Stalnox marked as regular Hinox on that, and of course, you can only fight the Stalnox if you go to their spot after 9 p.m. or before 5 a.m. So if you go there any other time of day, you're just going to see a whole bunch of their bones laying. But hopefully you're able to track down all of them based on that map. If not, I apologize. I thought I had them all mapped out correctly. Okay, so let's get to this pin, and I'm going to move my travel medallion here so I know this is where we left off. I'm in the water. I can't place it. I don't know why it's water resistant. Yeah. Why are there acorns floating? Wait. Are you up in the trees? I never trust trees anymore. I've seen Lord of the Rings. No, I haven't actually, but I've heard of it. Apparently it's a pretty decent series. Look at how cool the stuff is under the water down here, though. I want to dive. I see a treasure. I can't get it. I could easily just use my Cryonis, but I'd rather cry another way. Why am I going so slow? I agree with what someone else had said too, though. Whatever color you dye the tunic of the wild, it should give you a certain power up. Like, what if you could dye it blue, and then you can swim like the Zora? Like, you could dive like the Zora tunic, or if dyeing it red makes you resistant to heat. Like classic Zelda or Link tunics from the past, you know? One of the Hinox in Akala is close to a stable. Yeah, I can think of one offhand that's kind of close. It's kind of close to the tech lab too, I believe. And then there's a Stallnox that's down in a valley, like a nice curvy valley. I can't remember where the other ones are placed. I know there's one near the Akala Citadel too. It's weird that, like, what I would like to see in the sequel is something like that. If there's a monster near a place of civilization, don't you think the monster should sometimes attack and Link has to stop it? I want him to start getting notifications on his tablet where, Link, Impa here from Kakariko Village. There's a Lionel attack in the town. And you have like a minute to teleport there and then start fighting him to, you know, protect the people. I think that would be cool. Like, East Akala Stable is close to it. Yeah, I think I know the one you're talking about. I believe it was around here. Around here, maybe? Maybe not. Well, I do know that there's a Stallnox here. I remember that much. And wait, the Hinox is in some trees. I forget exactly where, though. But either way, hopefully, like I said, that map is showing you essentially where to go. Down I go. I don't want to go too fast, though, because if there's a Korok somehow on the side of a mountain, I don't want to, like, speed past it and my mask not react. I'm being very careful to consider altitude this time around. I thought I was the first time. But you never know. Again, that's why I'm trying to jump up and check every tree as I come to it. Or at least every bunch of trees. Like, see this tree over here? Right over that way? Is there a Korok in it? No. Could there be? Maybe. In fact, I want to go check it out.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Rivali is now Rivali. Yeah, we know. What if this is it? This could be the last Korok right here. Oh, it's the Stallnox near there. There you go. No reaction from the other trees. Now, despite the fact that I keep checking the trees, it could also just be that the Korok is one of those little sparkles that spins around on the ground, and you have to like chase it down. That's the thing. I don't know what kind of Korok I'm looking for, so I'm gonna check everything there that I can find. So to get that Stallnox to wake up, basically just wait until, like, stay at the stable till 9 o'clock, and then head towards this location. If you're near a Stallnox, it might even be 10 o'clock, but we'll say 10 to be safe. If you go near a Stallnox before it's time to wake up, then you'll just find it as a pile of bones, and it won't wake up while you're there. So you want to leave the area until, like, basically walk away, but check it until its bones disappear and despawn. Then if you start walking back, it should be up and moving around. I went way off target here. Well, that's fine. I can fix this up, I think. Yeah, it's basically good. Now, the hard part is when our lines start to crisscross with our previous walking path, too. It's like I gotta make sure not to do that again, but I gotta make sure to follow the proper line that we've already done. And having it just to the right of the L button under runes, or next to runes. You just smashed a guy in Hateno? A human person or Hylian? How dare you? Hateno is the peaceful village. They haven't even experienced a calamity, really. That's messed up, man. So here's what I'm talking about in terms of, like, say, altitude. I could take this path up here or down below, but I can't really crawl across a mountain face. But if I don't find the Korok doing my south to north passage, then east to west will usually, I hope, will find the ones that I've missed. Someone just throw a rock at me? Don't shoot. Ah! My foot! Feroce is gonna get you. How do I get this far off target? Okay. Now again. Check out these things. I think I've already checked this one though. Hello, Korok. How you do today? Huh! So this is where I want to use my gliding. Just listen carefully. Korok could be anywhere here. Oh, with the Master Cycle 0. I see. Roadkill. Bumblebees. Are you here? I know you're not. But are you here? The heck is this Korok? I've checked like 2% of Hyrule and I should have found it by now. I tell you, this is one ferocious Korok hunt. Ferocious? As in Feroge? I confused my paraglider so I won't know what's up. Oh, this is fun. This is fun and entertaining, isn't it, though? Do you think we're gonna see the exact same Hyrule? You smashed a mule? Dude! That is, honestly, that's part of the reason I don't use the Master Cycle 0 too much, because, like, I'm trying to keep the innocent creatures alive, and, like, you run everything over with that. It's brutal. I mean, if you're looking to get some, like, drumsticks and some prime meat, okay, it works. Just take that through, like, a forest somewhere. Run down all the animals. But that's not my style. I can't do that. Run, Link. Oh, almost made it. Wait, I've run out of pins. Okay. This is quite the task. But if anyone's up for this, it's gonna be me. Can you imagine being the actual first person? Because I know I'm not the first that's going to have done this, but can you imagine being the first person who found all the Koroks and then started putting out the maps for it? And I wonder that too. Do you think anyone did find all the Koroks by themselves, or would they have used... Oh, that's you. There you are. Hey, bud. Do you think someone out there has found all 900 by themselves, or did they use maps to help them? Like, a community could have worked together to be like, oh, I found all these ones in the Gerudo Desert, and then sharing that map with another player. Do you think that's how it was done originally? Hard to say. But again, excuse me, if anyone is going to find all 900 Koroks by themselves on my channel, there's going to be me. Even if I have to lose every single ounce of sleep between now and next April. No, I can't take that long. There's no way it can take that long. Please don't let it take that long. Hey, it's a fire whiz robe. Tell you what, you do your thing. I'm going over here. Anything? Any reaction? Anything whatsoever? No? Okay. Pebblet, you should get out of the water. Rocks are weak to water types. Friendly advice from Professor Chaz. Get out of there. That's always been a question in Pokemon. Is it... Say... okay, rock type. We've seen many instances in, like, the anime, and even in, like, the game. Okay, Rhydon can learn Surf, which means you can surf on a Rhydon through the water. Now, we know Rhydon is weak to water type. Is it just water in general that he's weak to, or is it a concentrated attack of water? You know what I mean? Does it have to be like a focus, like a water gun or a hydro beam or something? Or is it supposed to be just any water in general? Because if so, the anime is way off track with what they're doing, or some of these Pokemon. It's a lizard foe. Have you seen a Korok anywhere? I'll take that as a no. Ah, fleet seeds. I like these. Might as well pick some up. Do a little bit of shopping while I'm here. Ah, I thought I'd get the third one. Ah, or fourth one. Ah, well. Excuse me. Yeah, okay. Are these the trees I've checked? I don't think. Excuse me. Wow. I don't think I've checked these trees. Well, not that one at least. That's why I like hero mode. It shows you the path of where you've gone. So you know at a glance if you've gone into a certain tree or not. I'm assuming in normal mode I have. But can't be sure, so let's check it out here. Hi, froggies. Where's Big the cat when we need him? Do some froggy fishing. Alright, moment of truth. Is it in this tree? I'm going to say no. Based on the no reaction. Nah. It would have picked up by now. Hey. I tell you, it better be in a super good hiding spot when I finally find it, because if it's just in a regular spot that I just walked past like an idiot, I'm going to feel like such an idiot. For good reason, I'm sure. And I am treating myself to eggs after this. I don't care. I actually had eggs for breakfast this morning, but I still got eggs left. I'm having more eggs. Is that healthy? Do I care? I don't care. I don't know. Do I want eggs? I don't know. I did mention I had a TV dinner I could cook. Maybe I'll save eggs for tomorrow. Have you seen the top of Ganon's egg? Yep. That's creepy. All those, like, vine/vein/tendrils. That's kind of messed up. I mean, it suits for his character in this. Actually, fun fact, for those of you who may not mind being spoiled about some DLC armor you want to pick up, I believe it's somewhere above the top of Ganon's egg cocoon thing, where you find part of the Royal Guards set. Or at least somewhere in that vicinity. Yes, can party, go ahead. I like the look of the gold enemies, I will say. It's not just that they're like gold colored, they have like a nice shine to them. Like a shiny Pokemon. I was thinking of doing one of our challenges today, being like, if we hit X number of donations, then I'll fight every gold enemy I find along the way. Now, I didn't do that for one reason is, first of all, I don't like killing things in general if I can avoid it. So to monetize something like that and being like, pay me money to kill, like, that didn't sit well with my morals. Now that when I thought about it for a while. Okay, it could be anywhere here. Ow! And it's not nowhere. I think I've checked out the top of here. I'm pretty sure. Nice try, boys. Oh, you're killing Ganon in the egg. Drive the motorcycle over him, that'll teach him. Is it up in your tree, fellas? Nope, but I can mess with yous. Oh, they saw me. I'm out of here. No bombs, please. No bombs. Ow! I like how they throw rocks. We have nothing else to throw, so let's just chuck a rock at him. It's like Killer Croc in that episode of Batman where he was Batman. Oh, it happened. It was a big rock. Okay, no reaction once again. Thanks, game. Ow! That knocked me flat on my feet. And that just plain old hit me, I think. I tell you, if it is at the far edge of the map and all this inner searching is a waste of time, I mean, there's nothing to be done about it, but I ain't gonna be happy about it. This is the one thing that always concerns me about doing like some live streams. Like, I don't want to waste your guys' time, and I feel like that's what this is. And if there was any place that would have had a hidden Korok, I would think the bottomless swamp, but I've checked that out numerous times in normal mode, and it just ain't there. Unless somehow I missed at a certain altitude or something.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Thank you. I thought at one point that the skull that's in the bottomless swamp, it looked similar to Stall Lord from Twilight Princess, but turns out no. This thing here has horns coming like to the front, kind of like gas, and Stall Lord has horns that go to the back. So not quite the same skull shape. And I had an itchy nose, probably from cat hair. Thanks to Willow, whoever she is now, wherever she is now. Any Koroks and trees? I don't trust any tree anymore. I don't care. They're too shifty. These trees are too shady, I'm telling you. You don't know what to expect from them. One day they're blocking the sun from burning your skin. The next day they're teaching us about gravity. And we got us some bog water. Let's just hustle around that. Also, is it possible the mask just stops reacting when you have 899 Koroks? Because that's the thing I asked on Twitter, I believe. I honestly highly doubt it, but that would explain why this is being so brutal to me. Is there anything else on my shoppy list that I can do? No, just getting more of them stealth fin trout, which... Did I check this time around? I think I missed that, but that's only for our stealth suit. I'm not that keen on, you know, making sure that gets taken care of. I'll get it when I get it. It's these beetles I want to get, and, of course, the last Korok. Still nothing here. I doubt it's up on there. Because I think I already found one up on there. Up straight at it. Actually, let me pin it. No. But in fact, I've run out of pins on my other map, so... Or, on my map. Let's just start these up. I'm gonna go check that little tower thing. Chances are I've already checked it in normal mode, but... Never be too thorough, I guess. I don't think this line's straight at all. It's close, I guess. Alright. Falco, let's see what's up there. Another smaller tower there. I'll probably just glide to check that out and then get back on track. Ah, treasure chest. Which, I don't know what's in there. I don't need it. I'm good. I got all the treasures I need. Okay, this was a Korok, though. This one was kind of interesting, too, because it had one of these 4 rocks was on here, and you had to stasis it and then lock it off somehow. That's why we found this guy. You're so happy. I'd be happy, too, if I knew where all my friends were. You would think when you're at like 8.99, they would give you hints of like, oh, my last friend is hiding, Hatno Village or something. That would just be common decency. But no, Koroks don't believe in such things. So instead, we're left to roam the countryside. Now I don't know, eggs or TV dinner? Because TV dinner gives you your potatoes and I'm going TV dinner. That's my supper once we're done this here. Probably in about another half hour we should be good to finish up. At least for today. Since my Pokemon stuff is still on hold until I can get things figured out with my editing software, I'll probably do another stream of this tomorrow to continue our hunt for the Korok. But of course, off stream I'll be doing more normal mode hunting as well. What I should, I don't know. I was gonna say what I should do is maybe start on the right side and move in from there to connect what we're doing here sooner with like the outer edge. But even then, now that wouldn't make super sense because what if the last seed is on the left side of the map? Okay, knock it off, you. These are a lot of apple trees. Like a butterfly in the sky over here. But I'm not hearing anything. Dude, I will take you out. Oh, I thought I had a Daruk left again. Wait. Where'd my purple pin go? Did I stamp a stupid other thing? I'm stupid. I think I'm a Dumbo. Yeah, I stamped a treasure box. How do I keep hitting the wrong thing? Alright. My back is sore. All this hunting aches the back. Look at all the random aimless wandering we seem to have done thus far. Do not try it. Look how colorful this is, though, at least. I like that. Well, I don't think it's on the bridge. For one reason, because I've probably been across that bridge. For another reason, he's shooting bombs at me. I think staying under his radar makes sense. It's a pretty strong current. Let's get over to the side quicker. I know I've got the yellow stamina, but I'm always weird about I don't want to use that. I guess unless it's absolutely necessary. Like climbing up a big mountain or... Get moving, Link. Did you blow up your platform yet? No? Well, aren't you special? I've known plenty of Boko boys that have done that. Okay. I'm sorry for my apparent lack of energy right now. I don't know what's going on with me lately. I've been going through super sleepy phases. Like, I'll wake up in the morning and I've gotten a decent amount of sleep, but then I feel like passing out again right away. And what the heck's with that? I don't know.
Is now ready.
Rivali's back! If you stasis the guardians that have legs and wake up near the castle, they fall through the floor. What? Okay, that's interesting. That's That's a quick way to get through them, I guess. But you don't get the parts for them if you need those. Come on, any time now, just jiggle the mask. Show me the Korok. I'm eager to see also, what's with all the icy dudes? What the next set of upgrades or ingredients will be needed for the next upgrade for the Tunic of the Wild. Because that's going to get pretty wild. If it's going to take 50 energetic beetles, like so far we've needed acorns, then honey, and then the beetles. What rare thing will be next? Like, because they seem to be increasing in rarity by huge amounts. Acorns you can find pretty much everywhere. Bee honey, arguably not too far from. Not too far. Few and far between, I mean to say. And the energetic beetles, yeah, I guess they're not too hard to track down. I'm just making it harder simply because I don't want to take them from the wild. I'm like, well, there's a guy that sells them. I can toss him some cash. But, I could have that done much sooner if I really wanted to find some wild ones. Just gotta be all super sneaky stealthy. And slip on in behind him and snag him off a tree. But me do things the easy way? Pfft. What kind of nonsense do you take me for? Okay, that should be good here. Excuse me. Head on up to the other side. Put a stamp here. And if it's on Death Mountain, I'm gonna freak because I've checked all through. Well, I've checked everywhere I can think of in Death Mountain, and no sign of it. I'm not fond of it. Okay. Oh, excuse me, I apologize. Anything in these trees? No? Why are you even here then? Anything in those trees? Then what's the point of you? Come on now. Get it together. Okay, we're almost done for the day, folks. Don't worry. I won't keep you too much longer on this fruitless task of mine. You little. Come near me, I'll do it again. You little. Come near me, I'll do it again. Check the treetops. Oop, check the treetops. Nothing so far. You little. You just stood there and waited for it? Alright. It's fine with me. Rivali, please tell me they're here. Tell me the Korok is here. Rivali, please. Rivali! You've abandoned me. How dare you forsake me? I blame you. I was desperately hoping there might be one of those little rings of grass, like plants here in this water somewhere, and if there is, I haven't found it. And that's awesome. Alright. Let's finish this last little bit of the north area. And then I'll sign off for the day. We'll do this all again tomorrow. But, I mean, everything is a step towards progress. I hope. I guess I wasn't fully searching for Koroks. Like, I didn't get any of the DLC stuff until after we beat the main game. So, as far as this stream series beginning in April, oh, I have no Daruk right now? I can't see. But as far as, yeah, this starting in April, then, where am I going? I'm going this way.
Daruk's
There we go.
protection is now
What the?
ready to roll.
Where am I? Okay, I got myself lost in the Typhlo ruins. But was I trying to say? Yeah, so I wouldn't have been hunting the Koroks for these last 4 months. Is what it has. It been 4 months? April, May, June, July. 3 months, I guess. But at least 2 months, I think I've been doing this. So off screen, hunting for a bunch of the Koroks, and do I have another 2 months to look forward to doing this? If we do, so be it. Gets us closer to the sequel's release date, I guess. If a weapon is struck by lightning, it's sucked into oblivion. What? Are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure I've set weapons down. I think it just bounces away. But, I don't know. I could be wrong. Hey, this guy has a good shield. Want to drop that for me? I could actually stun him and take it. Nah. I think I'll let him keep his toys. That is my favorite thing to do. So that's what's going to be one of my... So I got... Someone just commit seppuku? That's going to be one of my first goals in the sequel. Well, okay, I got a number of first goals. First of all, we got to find an icy weapon, and we have to find a crab. Because we cannot play Breath of the Wild Part 2 without Companion Crab by our side at all times. Another thing I need to do is pick up an electro weapon. Hopefully they have more, say, like thunderstorm rods or whatever, so we can just zap somebody and take their weapon that we need, or their shield or bow or whatever. Because those are my favorite ways to, like... So, I talked about Mr. Furious earlier. He's from a movie called Mystery Men. And what's funny about that movie is, it's supposed to be like... So, the Mystery Men are the B team of superheroes. When the first heroes fail, they send in the B team. Or I think it might be like, they send in the B team first, knowing that they can't succeed. Just to get rid of them. But either way, they meet up with this guy who's like an inventor, and he invents weapons for heroes. And the good guys are all excited because they don't have their own stuff. Not all of them anyway, so they're like, oh, what can this guy make for us? And he specializes in making non-lethal weapons. And at first they think, what's the point of that? You know, we want to fight the bad guys, we're going to have to kill them. But he makes a good... He shows a good demonstration of what his non-lethal weapons can do. Like, they do incapacitate people, but doesn't kill them. So I'm kind of the same way. If I can get myself a thunderstorm rod to stun an enemy and get past them, then I don't want to kill them. Unless they're attacking an innocent Hylian, then I will protect. But overall, it's like, yeah, if I don't need to hurt anybody, then I'm not going to do it. That's why I'm excited to see what happens in the sequel. Will it force me to have to hurt a people? I don't know. Hello, sir. Can you please not? Don't make me jump in bog water. Okay, I'm going to do a quick pin on this and see. Is that... Okay, there's no Korok there, but I do want to check that out. But Fierce and Foremost... Oops. I gotta continue... I gotta continue up this way. Let me just stamp this. Bear with me here for a moment here, folks. I'm just gonna get my line straightened out, if at all possible. You beat that Stall Nox, and it got struck by lightning, and there were two weapons, and they disappeared. Aw, man! Alright, I guess I've never had that happen to me, so that's unfortunate. I guess I can just run around here. Yeah, I'll just run around the outside of the ruins. Ow! For all I know, this could be where the hidden Korok is, too. Although I'm pretty sure I've already checked the perimeter of the Typhlo ruins. Nothing here. Okay. Anything from these dead trees? I'm going to stick as close to the side as I can for now, I guess. Just so we can confirm that I've done it. And you can see the fire inside the darkness. That's neat. Okay, we've only got one Rivali's Gale left. what I feel like I want to do is not get burned and not get wolf eaten. I want to go check out that camp, that tower. Oh wait, there's a couple trees here. Let me check. Let me check the trees. Why did you do that, Link? Come on now. Link. They need a dedicated climbing button. Ow! I hate you. Okay, let's go check out this camp. Ow! I hate you! It's gonna be a heck of a climb. But I'm up for it. First, we're gonna do our Falco's Lombardi. Was that a gold moblin sleeping up there? That's not fair. Maybe he's not awake by the time I get up there. Well. Well. Oh, well. And nothing up here. Nothing for my troubles. What was that sound? Someone fall back asleep? Did you hear that? You're throwing rocks at me, you children? You little babies. Look at it. You know, I got 2 treasures I can just steal. In fact, can I reach them? Oh, you got 3 treasures? Oh wait, you got a box. I can't reach any of it. I don't care. I don't want your stupid treasures anyway. Whee! Okay. Back over to where we left off. Hi, birds. Sorry, birds. Well, let's look on the bright side as we're getting closer to buying our next Beetle. Hey, there's Dinral. Dinral, did you eat the Korok? I'll bet you did. And there's nothing left to say. What truly needs to be said, other than random words to fill the silence, the void that's
Rivali's Gale is now
left in
ready.
your heart from having it torn out by stupid Koroks not showing up. Let's stick to the ground. Go all around town. Our stream is coming to a close, by the way. This would have been what? I started at 3. Almost 5 hours? Wow! I think I knew that's what it's going to be, though, when I realized it takes about an hour to go one of these lines. So we've got 5 lines done. I'll continue off screen to check out some more lines, more mapping of the map, basically. But let's finish off with a nice jump in a hole. Well, it's down here somewhere, right? It's gotta be. He didn't fall, he landed. When will I be streaming again if I can't find that Korok today? Okay, well, first of all, if I do find the Korok, it'll be in my normal mode, and I'm not gonna get it automatically here. I'm gonna save that for on screen, so we won't miss it. But my next stream, I'm planning, even if I don't find the Korok, or if I do, either way, I'll be streaming again probably tomorrow night, as long as nothing ties me up or whatever. But look forward to a continuation of this tomorrow. But hopefully I will have the location of the Korok found out. Now, obviously it takes about an hour to do one of these lines, and tomorrow will be like less than 24 hours, and there's more than 24 vertical map lines, let's say. So I doubt I'll find it, but I don't know. We'll see. I kind of hope I don't. What I want to my ideal thing would be to like narrow down at least the search a little bit, so that I can continue doing more of these travels during the stream tomorrow, so that it gives me more time to get more beetles from this dude, wherever he's at right now. Because we should only need, I think, once I get this next one, 4 more to upgrade our wild suit. Okay, he's not in here. Look at all the damage I've taken just today after like that stay at the inn. These bad guys are brutal. It is though, because this suit is not fully armored up yet. That's why I need them beetles. On a dragon tail would be a funny place for a Korok. Wouldn't that be something? If you had to do that tumble on his back thing. And at the end you see him. Yeah, that would be something. I hope that's not what is going to be true, though. No, I like doing that tumble, though. Like, what's funny, this even happens with, like, Guardians, if they're all ganging up on you. If you get hit, you take the damage from the hit, and then you start going into like basically like ragdoll mode. Link just rolls around. It's not until you get back onto your feet that you'll take damage again. However, if you're still on the ground and get hit by something else, you still take the reaction of getting hit. You just don't take any heart damage. So I've had 4 or 5 Guardians around me, blasting me at random points, and I keep bouncing left and right, but I've only lost like 5 hearts. It's kind of funny to watch, like they just toss Link around like a ragdoll. I'm sure it's not fun for Link, but at least it's not damaging. It's kind of decent. It's kind of neat. Did everyone see my short, by the way, of when... excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, when the stall moblin threw a bokoblin at me and I just bounced it away? If not, check my channel. Check my shorts. Look at my shorts. That sounds so weird. Why did YouTube... name it that? Anyway, yeah, just look at my shorts and should find the one where I just... The poor bokoblin must have had no idea what's going on. He jumped in to hit me, missed, and then the stall moblin picks him up. So definitely not some hidden... Oh, not some hidden hint, don't worry. Yeah, I didn't think they would actually do something like that. See, with only 1 Korok left, I guess technically it could be hiding somewhere in Korok Forest, although from what I know I've checked everywhere in there. And it just seems weird to me that they would, in all of the Great Hyrule Forest, that they would have only hidden 1 single Korok. That's why I was thinking also, could they be hidden in the mazes? The 3 big mazes? And I thought, well, I doubt they would do that, because you'd think for... call it symmetry's sake or whatever. You'd think there would be 1 Korok in each maze. Okay, we gotta wait for this guy to get out of the rain. It's gonna take a little while. Hold on, bud. I'll help you out here. Run, Bucket! What happened? What did you do? How'd you fall off? Dude, you're gonna drown. Where? I can't throw it over there. Dude, you're a fool. You just killed yourself. I'll take your teeth and stuff. What was that? Arguably, you could say that my stasis caused him to die. But I don't know how. Whatever. Am I gonna lose sleep over 1 bokoblin dying? Nah. It's just weird. I'm not gonna make it. No, I'm not gonna make it. I'd rather not lose all my stamina, so I'm gonna just lose all my stamina. Here's the trick. Now, see, I had all yellow stamina. It's all gone. I'm drowning. I lose a heart. But wait, what's this? I magically return to the land I started off on with all my stamina. But to speed things up, I know where Buggett is going. I'm heading there first. I'm cutting him off at the pass. I'm going to buy that Beetle once the rain stops. Forgot we have to wait for that. Some of these bad guys are weird. But they do have a lot of interesting character to them. You know what I would like to see, though? I've mentioned this before in the sequel, but, like, does every enemy have Ganon's influence over them and they only attack the good guys? Because you would think that not necessarily every... Like say, are Moblins and Stone Talus friends? Do they work with each other? Like, we know in the sequel we've seen like a Bokoblin tower that's on top of a Talus, but in this game we don't really see them interact. So it's like, what connection is there why, you know, certain enemies do not fight each other in the game? We do see things of, say, some Bokoblins hunting wild animals. I think that's another thing too. Have we ever seen like a bear attack another animal? I don't think we have. Okay, Buggett should be on his way up this direction, I believe. Unless he's already made it to the town. He's probably already in town. Alright, it's gonna stop raining soon. Oh, there he is! Okay, wait. I'm coming with you. I need to buy a Beetle from you in about 15 seconds. This is fun. How come I don't get a backpack like him? Okay, stop running, dude, and I'll buy a Beetle off you. Thank you. Okay, we're at 10 Beetles. Need 5 more, which we'll get tomorrow. But for now, I'm going to save it up right here on the road. Actually, let's save it where I look like I belong. By that I mean, got the Master Sword, got the Falco Bow, got the Hylian Shield, and let's throw on my cap with the tunic. There we go. Now that's a hero right there. Okay, we're going to save up the game right here. So tomorrow, again, I should be doing some more streaming roughly around the same time, let's say. Trying to find this last Korok, and then getting the last Beetles we need. I gotta think, what could I do? If we get the Korok before I find the before I buy the last of the Beetle, I'll have to find some way to keep myself occupied elsewhere in Hyrule for him to respawn his Beetle for sale. Well, I'll figure that out. Anyway, chances are we won't have the Korok tomorrow anyhow, but we'll see. But I want to say, folks, thank you for watching today's live stream. Sorry it wasn't as productive as it could have been, but it is what it is when you're hunting for one tiny little dot in the entire map of Hyrule, as I'm sure you're aware. But still, thanks for watching, and if you enjoyed today's stream, of course, hit that like button down below to show me that you enjoyed it. And if you want to see some more content, check out the rest of my channel. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Hit that bell button for notifications. And you can also consider joining as a channel member. If you want some members exclusive perks, such as certain live streams you can join in on, member badges and emojis, and all that good stuff. Alright, but that is it for me. Thank you folks once again for watching. Have yourselves a good day, everybody, and Professor Chaz will catch you next time.